Chat, welcome. How are we doing this fine Tuesday? How we doing? Chat, this is a historic day. January 19th. We all know what big thing is coming tomorrow, chat. Life changing. We've been waiting for it for months. We've been hearing about it constantly. Always talked. Everywhere you look, always talked about. Big changes coming tomorrow. Rasputin's putting out another video. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Thanks for the hydrate. I'm eating an apple. I'm sorry. It's annoying. I gotta stay healthy. Apple a day, you know? I'm good. Silk Song comes out tomorrow? No. No. Just a new Rasputin video. Also, I guess it was gonna be like this inauguration thing or whatever. I don't really know. I guess this guy that a lot of people really hate, who's the president, isn't gonna be the president anymore. Is gonna be replaced by like a guy who also sucks in different ways. Yeah, it is what it is. Stream the new video tomorrow? No, no shot. Purple Pancake, thank you for the tier 2 sub. And good to know. Oh, yeah, to be clear, it's not equal levels of suckage, just in case by any means it seemed like I was hitting, oh, both bad. Both bad, so it doesn't matter. Both bad, it does matter. Both bad, rather have the less bad one. But also, both bad, so hard to like be super hype. You know what I mean? Like if we were getting like a super dope president tomorrow, that'd be exciting. But here it's just kind of like, oh, good. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, chat? You follow me? You follow me? We're in that political streamer. Yeah, you know me. Just be us. Oh. Why did Australian get caught by Automod? Automod's fucking racist. Just stream The Last of Us 2. Yep, because we all know that politics just means women. Politics just means women. If you have women, you are political. Foreign policies, domestic policies, no. Are there women? Stop putting politics in my games. Anyway, gonna go play Call of Duty. I'm married, I'm political. How dare I? Stop pulling politics in my streams. Are there women? Is there a woman? And then just dare to make any of them gay. Just dare to make any of them not white. And then you have double and triple political. Just too much politic. Triple politic. Anyway. I don't know why I cut to this part of the song. Alright. Let's go to the beginning. What if two women? Good thing Limbo is apolitical. No, there's a woman in it. But actually, you're kind of trying to save her, so... You know, as long as it's not political if you're just trying to save a woman. So I think you're right. Oh, you were born gay? Haha, you're political now. Anything you do is political. Way to go. Wow. Yeah, anyway. Nah, this is Zelda and chill. This bit is regressing my lifespan. Yeah, well, the funny thing is it's not a bit. That's why it's regressing your lifespan. I mean, it's a bit when I'm saying it. But the reality is, any conversation around any game actually is that. It's not, I'm not even exaggerating, which is what makes it so hard. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Doesn't saving women further the slightly misogynistic damsel in distress cliche? Well, see, the people who say women being in games is political. Don't believe. Don't like the word damsel in distress, okay? The phrase. Have you even seen a politic? It can't be politics. So what the capital G gamers would say, Pancake, is the inclusion of it's not political, but you bringing it up and having any sort of critique based around gender and gender tropes. Stop bringing politics into my game's discourse. I just want to talk about big boobed lady. Just want to talk about these characters who don't have much clothes on and my big strong guy protagonist who can beat the crap out of everyone. Politics was invented in 2012 when gay people were invented. Alright, I'm done with this character. The capital G character, the capital G gamer character is dead. This game reeks of gender. True. Chat, I mean, I know some of you, most of you are, you know, a little older. But some of you are younger and probably don't even remember when Obama invented gay people. When Obama was like, all right, let's, I'm not even gonna try an Obama impression. We're off to a real shit show start here. Anyway, what do you walk into? I don't even know. I don't know how we got into. I don't know. Line managed to insult everyone in chat, but that's the bit. My fellow Americans. Wait, this is how you get into the Obama voice. You just have to, you sit back and then you just have to say, Michelle, Sasha, Malia, and then do a lot of my fellow Americans. Fuck, I'm done. All right. Well, and then you gotta remember in 2008 when the Democrats invented Obama. Let me be clear. That's really when you have to look back to. Anyway. How's everyone doing today? Are you excited for Orange Man to be out of office? Fantastic. Doing fine, still gay, which is nice. Good. Nothing political about today. Doing bad because of this stream. Well, luckily, Tina, if you look in the top right corner of your browser, there's an X and you can just click that. And then you'll be freed from it. Or you can look at the left side and maybe see creators who you actually like watching and click one of them. I mean, old white guy is better than old white guy. That is true. Joe Biden is better than Donald Trump. He's not like, take your foot off the gas and stop looking at the road. Yeah, why don't you go, Tina? See ya. Anyway. But yeah, he's definitely better. No, Joseph's live. Come on. Why is anyone in this stream? Look, there's only enough room for no cam streamers who make video essays. There's only enough room in this place for one of us. And it's the Dragon Man, not the Bag Man. Archaeologist, thanks for the tier 1 sub, the gift. Are you after some filming school slash what? What? What does that mean? What is that sentence? Are you after? Am I at like what? Can you reframe it? Can you please? What are you saying? Sorry for being political, but are you after some refreshment? Sure, I'll take a Sprite. Did you study? Okay, no worries. I just was confused. Not really. I took two TV production classes in college. Which I think definitely helped a bit for editing stuff. Except a lot of that was like physical production. You know, I don't know. But I definitely learned some from editing, being in the editing suites and whatnot. But most of what I learned is just making movies for fun with friends and then just trying to learn from making essays. When is Jacob visiting you to do his annual ending of the video essay competition? I don't know this meme. Yeah, I took top 10 101. Outer Wilds is too hard? No, it's not. If you're stuck on something, follow a new lead. If you're stuck on something, Infinity Mirror, it's probably because the answer's somewhere else. Do you have to say your advice critique has been tremendously helpful? Nice. You're welcome. What videos do you have in the pipeline? Can you give us a hint or something? Tomorrow I'm putting out a video about completing games. It's kind of in my, so I feel like I have some series. What is Super Mario 602? Let me know that as I answer this, and then I'll address that. I have some series, like I have a formal series like Gaming for a Non-Gamer. I have my Dead series, Shush I Never Played. And then I have like, you know, my informal X is X, right? Minimaps are stupid. Fast travel is dumb. I hate fast travel. The items are boring. Crafting is kind of pointless. You know, I have that series, which I think is like mechanical critiques of open world games, largely. And then I have like idea and why I barely use them. So consumable items and why I barely use them, role playing and why I barely do it, and this is completing games and why I barely do it. So yeah, I interviewed a handful of developers. I interviewed Gerard, and yeah, it should be a fun little video. 120. So the 602 is 120 stars in 64, 120 shines in Sunshine, 120 in Galaxy, in the 242 in Galaxy 2, in one sitting. No, never. No. Pancakes are a good breakfast. I probably prefer waffles, but pancakes are good. Did you like The Last of Us Part 2? Yes, I did. You have a game yeah, I mean, the way I didn't do a full interview of so I did full interviews, and I have that stuff like on Patreon. I pretty much just ended up using like 1 or 2 quotes from each of the interviews I did, because otherwise then the video, if I do more, the video turns into like a 30 to 60 minute to a 2 hour thing. You know, I didn't want that. So I use like a quote or 2 from each of the people, but also a lot of what I learned helped inform me about what I talk about. I don't do any game design. I don't have any talents in that regard. What did you want to do before YouTube? I was kind of in a transitional state of not knowing what I wanted to do. I was working a career for a while that maybe I'll talk about publicly at some point, but not right now. And I was kind of moving out of that and trying to decide what I wanted to do next. And I was looking into like marketing. I was looking into marketing, but I don't have a marketing background. So it was hard to get jobs. What point did you make the plunge in doing YouTube full time? So I guess the timeline of it was sort of like last September, last August of 2019. I guess it's last September and last August was 2020. Fuck. A year and a half ago. In August and September of 2019, my wife and I moved from Minneapolis to Wisconsin. She had gotten a job here. We're from here too, so we've been enjoying our time in Minneapolis, but then moved back to Wisconsin. And while in Minneapolis for the year, because we figured we'd probably only be there for a year or 2, so I kind of was just working like part-time jobs and also trying to do YouTube part-time. So I worked at like an admissions office. I worked at like a camp as a day camp as a counselor, and was also doing YouTube stuff on the side. And yeah, working a bunch on YouTube stuff with Jesse, who was editing a lot of the stuff at the time, and yeah, trying to do that. And I don't know, there hit a point where the channel wasn't growing as much as we had hoped. And then that like September, the thought process was like, okay, I'm gonna put out a Patreon video and see if like that can kind of drum up some support, if there's some interest in supporting a Patreon. Because I mean, Patreons are weird. Sometimes you see small channels with just massive Patreons for whatever reason. It seems like usually that's educational content that works with, but you know, it happens. But the thought was like, well, this is something we can continue if we can get some Patreon support. So we put that out, and got, like didn't change the Patreon at all. Like, I think, in fact, I lost patrons. I think putting out the video reminded people that they were giving me money on Patreon, so they pulled out. And that's fine. That's fine. You know, no one owes me anything. But it was disheartening. So, at that point, I was like, okay, I gotta get a new job. I gotta start looking for a job. And yeah, I was interviewing with a bunch of marketing people, mostly like from favors of a friend. Like I in the area, a few of my friends' parents are like super well connected, so they got me kind of like, not like job interviews, it wasn't really job interviews as much of like informational interviews. Seems like my stream's lagging. Anyway, more of informational interviews. So I was talking to a bunch of I don't know, the stream just popped. I don't know, it should be fine now. It looks like I'm in the green. It also could be your internet. Anyway, doing a bunch of informational interviews, seeing if I could transition them into some sort of internship, because again, I don't have a marketing degree, yeah, your stuff probably all lagged a bit in the last like minute because my shit got weird, but it should be fine now. Anyway, and yeah, so I was trying to kind of get my foot in the door, talk with different people about various opportunities, and yeah, we had just moved back to Wisconsin. The lack of support on Patreon, which is perfectly fine, no one owed me anything, it's not something I'm mad at anyone about, but obviously it would have been neat and cool to just be able to like, oh, nice. this is a stepping stone, and it wasn't. That's okay. I think it all worked out fine. But yeah, so I was doing all these interviews, talking to a lot of people, and just kind of casually on the side working on gaming for a non-gamer. And I kind of thought that video would bomb. I thought like fans of the channel would like it. I mean, and this was my channel was at like 60k-ish subs at this time. I had to start and zoom up this whole time. Yeah, the channel's at like 60k-ish subs at the time. So yeah, I don't know. I didn't expect it to do well, and then it blew up beyond like any reasonable expectation. This is taking forever to answer your very simple question. Could I just do a bit begging for subs? No, you're already subbed and you're not going to give me a sub, so what's the point? You're just going to clip it and make me sound bad. Anyway, I put out Gaming for a Non-Gamer. It got like 2 or 3 million views in a week. I knew that not everything I did after that would get that again. But at that point, I went from 60k subs to like 190k subs in a week. So I was pretty confident that like I could make something with the channel. And around that time I got a sponsor reached out to me, offered me a multi-contract deal, which only one of which ended up partially falling through, unfortunately, but it is what it is. It still helped inform my decision of knowing that I could get sponsorships, and I was kind of like, okay, well, I have these things set up for a few months, so why don't I try to do this for a few months and reevaluate at the end of that to see if it's actually continually financially viable or not. And it has been. So I made the decision to jump into it once Gaming for a Non-Gamer blew up. I mean, you know, the year before that, I was working a lot with Jesse, who was editing a lot of the stuff. And like hoping, that certainly was a concerted effort to try to grow the channel, and have consistent releases. But yeah, I think when I fully jumped into it was when I was jobless and it started being financially viable. So like, it's just sort of, it was fortunate timing in my life, you know? Like, had I gotten a job earlier that month or something, probably would have been harder to be like, well, I should leave this job. I should leave this stable job for YouTube. But yeah, you know the 80-20 rule? No. So that's the short of it is, yeah. I pretty much, as soon as the channel started taking off, like as soon as I knew the channel would be over 100k subs, and that would probably be a pretty good point of being able to put out videos, get pretty consistent views on my stuff, at that point I was like, all right, just gonna jump in. Hey Perry, this has become a just chatting stream. Gav, you must not have been around much. This is the typical Rasputin stream. G-Fang video still would have blown up, probably, if I had put it out. But I just mean, like, there wasn't a decision to make. There wasn't really a decision to make. I didn't. To answer the original question, is like, how did you know to jump into it? It's like, at the time, I had a bunch of informal interviews. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't have a job. I didn't have like a job interview. I was just talking to people, trying to learn about like the best way to get my foot in the door into advertising and marketing as someone who just has an English major. 80-20 rule, for example, is 80% of your videos will have 20% of views. Oh, and then the other 20% will have 80. Is that what you mean? Have an exam? Best of luck. 80% of the time spent making it will go to 20% of that video. I don't understand this 80-20 rule. What's the rule? I'm doing well, Spirit. 20% of the effort for 80% of the results. I mean, that's probably true. Joey, how you doing, buddy? Glad to have you here. Much love for my Razorburn boy. Boo. Currently self-quarantining. Do you have the Cove? Or you're quarantining so you can do something in a few weeks? 20% of your videos will be the big viral ones according to the rule. I wish 20% of my videos. Well, I guess let's look at the Rasputin stats, or Rasputin videos. Okay. Chat. Rasputin has, let's see, 6. Is there a quick way to just see how many videos I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 6, chat. Quick question. 8 times 6 is 48. 52 videos. My wife and I just got back a couple days ago from North Carolina. She reconnected with her dad last year and found out that he has terminal cancer, and we went out to meet him. Her again for the first time in 20 years. Me for the first time. That's a lot. I'm sorry, you know, that's the news you found out. I'm glad, though, that it seems like hopefully your wife is, you know, getting some closure on that. I imagine that is a lot of emotions to have and a lot of emotions to go through. $52 videos. All right, what counts as a viral video, chat? What counts as a viral video? Yeah, can we get some hearts for Joey in the chat? Search Rasputin when you search a channel. It says how many videos. It is a lot, but it was a really good trip. It's really worth it. She has some closure, but now she's feeling all sorts of things that she hasn't even considered all those years. Yeah, that's a lot. But what I can say is it's always good to work through those things, especially when you have time to work through them before you can no longer have those opportunities and those conversations. Much love, buddy. So we're saying 1 million. I'm sorry for the tonal shifts of this conversation. 10 million is viral, then I have 0 viral videos. Then I have 0 viral videos, so the 80-20% rule is wrong. The 80-20%. Some medium specific website. Hey Starbucks, how you doing? I appreciate the kind of words. No, Joe, I'm glad you shared it. I appreciate you. Sort less than 1 million and more than 1 million. I mean, I can show you more than 1 million right here. I have 9 videos over 1 million views. The 0-100 rule. Too many people have 1 million views. What does that matter? Too many people have 10 million. Think like every single David Dobrik video, every single Mr. Beast video gets over 10 million views. There's so many videos with 10 million views. Let's talk about also, come on, let's talk about in the confines of a video essayist. How many video essays get over 1 million views? You know? Is Mark Rober really most views per vid? Yeah, it makes sense. 9 out of... Okay, so if we're saying 1 million, that's 9 out of 52. 9 divided by 52 is what is it? Yeah, chat, I'm not saying that nobody does it. I'm just saying how common is it? And it's not all that common. 17%. So I got the 1783 rule. If I can get this one to 1 mil, I'll be at 19%. If somehow the Game of Thrones one gets up to 1 mil, 21%. Of course, I am releasing new videos every month, which is going to make that percentage harder. But also, I guess, enter a new slot into the machine. Videos is about music. Yeah, those do well. When I think viral, I think the biggest thing on YouTube. $1 million is a damn big number with how many videos get uploaded daily. Be proud of this shit. Yeah, cool. Myron disagrees with you, Avon. Very on brand of you. Bro, I wanted to make sure you got here. Back. Have you checked Twitch annual review? It says how many emotes you used. Yeah, I posted about it. I've watched a lot of Ludwig. I've mostly just watched Ludwig. I posted a lot of my own emotes because I'm a self-shill. But I've been thinking a lot. I'm trying to. All right, you know, the meme that I keep seeing going around for various people is I miss the old blank. You know, I miss the old Ludwig. I miss the old Kanye. Just when I talk about the timeless classic. Yeah, you unlisted that, right? Probably for the bet. Maybe we should remake it. I think we could remake it, take out a couple bad jokes. I miss the old Raz. Yeah, I don't know. It's a little too cringy. Yeah. Do your top 20% videos have views equal to the sum of the rest? That's the rule I expect. That's a good question. That's a good question. I imagine. I miss the old Twitch chat. I miss the old Grinch. The kind of mold Grinch. Dude, what a... These are max stats. What a simp. What a fucking simp. Dude, it's funny. Your top watch channels are my three. This is mine too. Except the order is Ludwig, Hassan, and then myself. I still don't understand why I have to watch myself so much, because I don't watch VODs. I think I must just sometimes have it up while I'm streaming. You know what I mean? Anyway. All right, chat. Let's see. What was the channel views? 36 million. 36.5 million. Okay. So looking at the top 9, we got 9 million plus 3 million, that's 12 million plus 3 million, that's 18 million plus, we'll round this down to 2.5, because we rounded these up to 2.5, that's 20.5 million. We'll round this down, I guess. 22.5 million, 24 million. And then we'll just say another 3.5. So 27.5 million. 27.5 million. Starbrox, thank you for the sub. My top 9 videos make up 27.5 million of my 36.5 million. What percentage is that? 27.5 divided by 36.5. 75%. Anyway, We're close-ish. If you were to choose kill YouTube or Twitch, which you choose? Like, what would I rather stop doing, or what platform would I rather get rid of? If you're in the control panel, you're viewing yourself. Interesting, okay. I mean, obviously I would get rid of... No, I got to 18 by going here, didn't I? Whatever. Maybe I added I hate fast travel twice. Obviously, I would kill Twitch. I don't make that much money off Twitch, and if I killed YouTube, I would lose my source of income. Oh, yeah, my bad. Then it's 3 million less. Okay, before we start the game, we gotta see, am I in position to be the top Limbo player in the world right now? 68 viewers. Let's go, chat. 68, the next best, 41. We're about to become the top Limbo streamer in the world. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Add that to your bio. Top Limbo streamer in the world. Sure, streamer question. Do you use Stream Elements or Stream Labs? Stream Labs. Played Minesweeper and I'm 50-50. Should I hit top or bottom? Bottom. You got them MLG Limbo shots. By the way, I can't remember if I said it out loud, but just in case I didn't, I think I did. But Starbrox, thank you for the primer. Did you know, chat, that there's this thing called Twitch Prime? You know, you get it every month if you have Amazon Prime, and you can give someone a free sub. And if you don't use it, that's just $5 wasted and burning in your pocket. And guess who gets that money? Jeff Bezos. We hate Jeff Bezos. We hate him. Guess who you could give that money to? Literally anyone who is streaming that is an affiliate. Okay. And look, it could be me. It could be someone else streaming right now, but it could be me. And you can just check the subscribe button, see if it's there. And if it's there, you know, burn your computer. Anyway, can we actually see... Can we see you actually Limbo in the bag mask? No. My heat's on right now, so it's making some noise. Alright, try play a fucking video game, chat. Try play a goddamn video game. Anyway, we're gonna play Limbo today because it seemed like fun. Reds is trying to take money out of our pockets? No, I'm not. I'm actually not trying to. Play Elite Dangerous, spend the whole time mapping controls. Yes. I am the top Limbo streamer in the world, thank God. Thank God. We've made it, chat. Finally, after all this hard work of choosing a game that no one streams and going live at a time where bigger streamers aren't, so there's no possible chance of someone overpassing me. We've made it. Hey Raz, saw you tweeting about this last night. Did you do that new game template? Oh yeah, chat, should we talk about that before jumping into this? Let's talk about that. Let's talk about it. I did a meme. I saw Racefic do a meme, so I stole it. Like all good content. Stolen from someone better. Stolen from someone better. What did Tetris do to you? Alright, let's get music going back. Let's get music going back. Alright. Alright, chat. So yeah, we got the favorite game meme. Cam Jock, thank you. I decided to do this because I found this list to be pretty interesting. To ask for some stuff that's a little different, and go for it. Yesterday I decided that Outer Wilds was my favorite game of all time. Yeah, I think it is today again too. But you know, if you've been around the stream a lot, you know, for me, it kind of shifts. It kind of shifts frequently. Yeah, I did the whole meme. It shifts between Outer Wilds, Shadow of the Colossus, and Breath of the Wild. But over this past month, it's definitely been skewing towards Outer Wilds. But you know, it's all about where I am and what level of reflection I'm at. So yeah, that's what I went with. Outer Wilds right now is my favorite game. Those three are interesting picks. See, I think those three being my favorite games makes complete sense. I think it just makes complete sense. They're all very similar. All right, best story, What Remains of Edith Finch. You know, there are some others I consider. I considered The Last of Us. I considered Part 2. But I don't know. I think the story of Edith Finch is just really well done. It has like a lot to leave you thinking about. It's how long is Edith Finch? Probably like 2 to 4 hours. Edith Finch is, you know, what would be titled as a walking sim game, as you explore the house of the Finch family, and kind of seeing how every member of the Finch family died. And that's like the premise. But yeah, a really well told story, that like is both hilarious and entertaining and also like just gutting. Just gutting. Abby's like the best character in the game though, so I don't know how you hate her. But anyway, I mean, I know how you hate her, but she's also like the best character in the game. Anyway, yeah. What Remains of Edith Finch, great story. Favorite art style, I went with Ori, specifically Will the Wisps. Learn again, thanks for the sub. But she isn't though. But she actually is. But also, I don't really care to talk about The Last of Us Part 2. I have no interest in debating about The Last of Us Part 2. I don't know. Then I just disagree with you, and I don't really want to talk to you about it. I have no interest in this argument. You can take it somewhere else. We're talking about Ori's art style. It's just so beautiful. The use of colors and how it makes like beautiful places seem just like incredibly dangerous, but then with slight transitions just like serene. It's just so cool. Just so cool. Obviously plenty of other great styles. But yeah. Sekiro, I think both Oris are great. I do think Will the Wisp looks nicer. But yeah, I think both are great. Sekiro, I started it and then I returned it because I was like, I'm just not in the mood for it. Just wasn't the time. But I think I'll like it. Then yeah, Outer Wilds. I mean, I had my full video on it. Another thing that I almost put in the I'll finish it someday was Nier Automata. Anyway, Outer Wilds, you've seen my Outer Wilds video maybe. If you haven't, I guess watch it, and then that one will make sense. I think Bloodborne's my favorite combat. That one is kind of hard. Some other ones that were up there was like Rising Revengeance. I found that really fun. I think what I liked about Bloodborne is like it took the combat formula of Dark Souls I liked, but then amped it up a notch, made it so you're more focused on attacking opposed to always waiting. Well, come on, Snow. Opposed to always waiting. I liked that. A game I like but everyone hates. All right, some people might be like, oh, but people like BioShock Infinite. I got reviewed really well. It has a 90 on Metacritic or whatever. Like, sure. Everyone I talk to in the video essay community seems to fucking hate BioShock Infinite. And like, I'm not saying it's the best game. I'm not saying it's better than BioShock. I'm not saying everything in it makes sense. The game is like vibes, right? It's one of those games that's like, hey, I'm vibes. I don't make sense all the time, but I'm vibes. The Test Twins were interesting. Does it make sense? I don't know, but we're vibes. I don't know, I think it's a good game. I like it. It's less mechanically deep than BioShock. It's got some story things that you're like, does this make any sense? Which actually, I would argue that when you play the DLCs, I think it actually does make sense. It's a game you like, but others don't. At least half gamers. Yeah, but I don't really feel like... I don't know. Look, I'm gonna be honest, I'm tired of talking about The Last of Us Part 2. So I wasn't about to put it on this list and then have people debate it. I'm just tired. People who hate it have just made me like never want to talk about the game again. So success, I guess. You know, they did what they were hoping, unfortunately. Anyway, Tetris. I don't know that every argument's been had. I'm not saying there's nothing... I'm not saying there's nothing valuable to be said about The Last of Us Part 2 that hasn't already been said. I'm not saying there aren't valuable critiques of it. I'm just so exhausted about talking about it. I'm just so exhausted about hearing about it. And like, frankly, at this point, no one's going to change my mind about it. So I, you know, maybe in 2 years, 3 years, I'll be less exhausted with the discourse and be happy to talk to people about it. But right now, I'm just like, I just want to talk about Tetris. Fuck Tetris. I fucking hate Tetris. God damn it. God damn the T-spins. They're so dumb. Alright, I don't have a problem with Tetris. I don't hate Tetris. I was struggling on thinking with something that people... Dude, are you serious? Do people love Tetris? You know? Do people love Tetris? Yeah, it's like the best-selling game of all time. And I think Tetris is fine. It's like a fine game. It's obviously a classic. I'm not saying it's bad. I just think that I've never played Tetris for longer than a 10-minute period. I've never played Tetris for longer than a 10-minute period. And I think that says something. Other games that could have fallen here. I thought about putting Terraria here. Even though I've never really played it, but I do hate it. Not the game, but like I hate it because people won't shut the fuck up about it. Raz, have your wife play Terraria. Raz, there's literally a place called Corruption in Terraria. So I almost put that there. But I went with Tetris. Again, I don't hate Tetris, I just don't like Tetris. Didn't realize how popular Tetris was until that Battle Royale. Yeah, for sure. I think what's been interesting was seeing like all of my mutuals who are amazing at Tetris because they play Tetris all the time. Shut the fuck up, Terraria School. Fuck off. Underrated Titanfall 2. It's just a classic. I think it's one of the best shooter campaigns I've ever seen. And while I don't love the multiplayer, I think Terraria is fine. It's more of a meme. I think I just explained well why I hate it. Titanfall 2 is just an incredible campaign, and I know it gets a lot of love, It does get a lot of love from the essayist community now. But, you know, when you compare it to other shooters in the genre, it just sold so much worse and no one talks about it. It's just so good. Overrated Ghost of Tsushima. I'm like people saying it's better than Breath of the Wild. What? What? People saying it's the best open world game they've ever played? People say it's better than Red Dead 2? What? It's like fine. It's okay. It's not bad. It's just not great. It's just like the most Ubisoft open world game ever, and it's not even made by Ubisoft. It's not even made by Ubisoft. It is more Ubisoft than Ubisoft. It's the best Ubisoft-like open world game I've ever played. I'll give it that. But that's like saying it's the best. The best something bad. You know what I mean? It's like saying it's the best diarrhea someone's ever had, you know? It's like, yeah, not as painful as others, but anyway, why do I like this? Life is Strange. Life is Strange. I think it's a Ghost of Tsushima is only popular because it's not Ubisoft, and all those people can finally admit they like it. True, that's interesting. Anyway, I think Life is Strange. I don't think Life is Strange is bad. I played on stream. I feel like a huge emotional connection to it. Kiek, thank you for the Prime. I came on right on the diarrhea. One of the greatest soundtracks of all time? Easy, yeah. I think sometimes it's just like you look at the writing of Life is Strange and some of the dialogue is really rough. And you know, it's sometimes the game feels janky, and that's okay. It was made by a studio that didn't have millions and millions of dollars, so that's okay. There's something that like, it's just, it seems like a teenage story written by people that don't really understand teenagers, but also somehow tap into certain elements. Certain elements of the teenage life. I don't know. I think it's like bad, but also really good. I almost put Getting Over It here as well. Ghost had satisfying combat and had some interesting ideas that haven't been in other open world games. There's a ton that could be better for what it was. And that's why I'm saying I think it's better than most of the Ubisoft stuff. But just didn't do it for me. Not what I look for in an open world game, and that's okay. But anyway, game I always come back to, Minecraft. I've been playing it once. I have a Minecraft phase every year. I've had one every year since it came out. Great shit. Atmosphere, Hollow Knight, come on now. It's just such a beautiful game with just the soundtrack, the godly soundtrack. Oh my god, it's just amazing. I wish it were Sunday. I'm excited for Hollow Knight Sunday, but I guess we're doing Hollow Knight Sunday on Saturday this week, so I'm excited for Saturday. Bad Day Cure, a short hike. It's like an hour-long game. I've talked about it a bunch. It's just like makes you feel good and makes you get out of your head, and that's like the whole point of it. And it's great. Favorite pro tag, Arthur Morgan. Goddamn Arthur Morgan. Beautiful. Beautiful man, good story around him. He is me, I am him. We are one and the same, but also way different because I'm not a murderer. So Journey of Competition to Bad Day, yeah, that's definitely up there. I was considering that, but I did not. I decided to go short hike. Subnautica. I got a lot of people telling me, how could you put Subnautica for relaxing? It's not relaxing at all, and I get you. Playing short hike at the moment. My 5-year-old daughter's obsessed with it. That's awesome. That's the kind of game that like I would have loved as a 5-year-old. I mean, I love it as an adult too. But like, I don't know. Kids are so granted, a lot of kids just play shitty games because it's like, oh, here's a phone, I'll download this game that other people are playing. But if you're a kid with parents who like are tapped in at all into the game space, you're so lucky, and they don't even know it. Their parents can drop games that like are just perfectly suited for them. It's so good. A Short Hike, I think, would be amazing for it. Anyway, Subnautica, I find Subnautica really relaxing. The music in it's great. Just zooming around is great. Yes, there are some moments of extreme fear and terror. This is Sticker Brush Symphony. Extreme terror and fear when you get a fucking Leviathan in your face. But so much of that game was just chilling and just vibes. Biggest letdown, this one was kind of hard. I think for me it was Fallout 4, and that's what I put, obviously. I'm sure there's some others that I'm just struggling to think of. But for me, I think what it was is like, this came out, what, 2015? I think I was just starting to get into the Baba Is You. Oh, that's awesome. Baba Is You might be a little tough. But man, the early levels certainly could be doable. Be a fun little game to kind of grow into. Anyway, Fallout 4, I think the big thing for me is it was the definitive moment that I realized I had fallen out of love with that kind of game. I had fallen out of love with those big RPG open world titles, the Skyrims, and I just like couldn't stop seeing the negatives in them. And it obviously is a big inspiration for the stuff on my channel. It kind of started with minimaps, which wasn't really about Fallout. That was more about GTA 5, and I was starting to notice that I'm not liking those open world games as much. And then I played Fallout 4, and it was just like, played Skyrim right after finishing Dark Souls, and it was not the move. Yeah, that sounds fucking awful. That sounds so bad. Just be like, oh, God, this feels clunky as shit. I forget that those games came out the same year, huh? Well, I think Fallout 4 is kind of an RPG. But yeah, it's when I realized like the direction of these big open world RPGs is getting more simple than what I would like, which is kind of a bummer. But yeah, that was a big letdown because not that the game like didn't deliver what it said it would. I think I just realized like, oh, I don't like this, and that was kind of a bummer. A back in the day game, Kirby Air Ride. Listen, City Trial, get four buddies on the couch, pop on City Trials, 7 minutes. Why didn't you let me do it for longer? Give me a 20-minute City Trial, Nintendo, please. Pop on City Trials, talk, just shit talk for 7 minutes, do a little challenge, and then run it again, over and over. Great game. City Trials is so good. Please, Nintendo, please, give us a new Kirby Air Ride. Please, give me a Kirby Air Ride on Switch. Just port it. Just port it. Okay? Just port it to Switch and add an online mode. Let me play with my friends. Guys, you should do a video on games for kids. Wrote out a blog post on games I play with my daughter. That's awesome. Maybe when I have a kid, it'd be easier to do that. But yeah, I think that's interesting. I kind of want to do a big like expose on Roblox, which is different than what you're saying. But I think Roblox is fascinating. I think Roblox is going to be so important to the gaming landscape in 10 years when all the kids who only play Roblox right now start becoming adults, and some of them start becoming game designers. Anyway, next, not the best, but having fun, Tony Hawk's Downhill Jam. Played on the Wii, you hold the Wiimote, and pretty much you just move back and forth to weave between stuff. Fucking fun. My friends and I would play the race mode, and we'd just play for hours, racing down various hills. There's one character, they always say the same voice lines. One character constantly like, this is a marathon, not a sprint. My best man at my wedding worked that into his speech. It's a big game. It's a big game. It's a good game. Classic. Yeah, he's a fucking legend. This is a he ended with the, remember, marriage is a marathon, not a sprint. Like, you motherfucker. It sounds like a good line to the normies. I know exactly what you're saying. What a legend. Criminally overlooked, Legend of Dragoon. Come on. Give me some. Why do we care about FF7R? Why are you giving me a trash Final Fantasy VII remake that's dumb and bad and stupid when you could be giving me a Pog Legend of Dragoon remake that's good and awesome and great? I don't know, I just love this game so much. I love the combat system, I really love the characters, I love the story, I love the music. The music in Legend of Dragoon is so good. I'd love to do a video on it someday. I have not played Cyberpunk. Yeah, I've not played Cyberpunk. Also, I don't think it'd be a letdown because I kind of thought it'd be shitty for a while. On the list of old JRPGs, but yeah, definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. There's quality stuff in Roblox. I agree. I think it's my favorite RPG I've played. I really like the combat system. I like the characters and story. Yeah. I also really like FF9. And like FF7's great too. FF7's a great game. The original. I don't really like the remake that much, but I know a lot of people do. I don't hate the remake. I think the remake's good. I was memeing. I think the remake's good. I just don't think it's great. Most formative game, the one that made me a gamer, Zelda 2. Most depressing game, Lisa the Painful. Holy fuck. I don't know. Lisa is just gut punch after gut punch in the weirdest post-apocalyptic world you'll see. If you like Undertale, you'll like Lisa. Well, if you like the darker themes of Undertale, you'll like Lisa. So hard to recommend to most people. Yeah, because it's so much of the game is built around trying to actively frustrate players. And that's what makes it great. It's what makes it great, and it's what makes it powerful, but it's also like, how do you really tell someone to subject themselves to that for 10 to 12 hours? Yeah, it's a hard game to recommend. But you know, I would say if you like the Earthbound style of game and Earthbound style of combat, Lisa is a must play. Favorite active franchise, Zelda. Yeah, I don't know. That's a hard one because I don't really care that much about active franchises. I can't really think of a lot of other active franchises in general. But you know, obviously, if we're talking about like series that have released games in the last 10 years, Breath of the Wild's one of my favorite games of all time. Link Between Worlds is up there as one of my favorite games. So I feel like Zelda with just those two in the last 10 years. And it also had the Triforce Heroes, but whatever, you know. Yeah. My indie pick, which granted, like, technically Outer Wilds I think is an indie game. But I wanted to diversify it. Return of the Obra Dinn. Amazing puzzle game, amazing game. Triforce Heroes would have been really great if it like worked. Minecraft is also an indie game. I wanted to give some love to Return of the Obra Dinn because I think it's just a very wonderful game that is a unique experience. The kind of game you can only really play once, or you know, hopefully maybe you can play once every 5 to 10 years. Yeah, Lucas Pope I think is just brilliant. I will play anything that Lucas Pope makes. And also, even if the next like 3 to 4 games he makes are trash, he still has my faith. I think there's so much of Subnautica that's chill though. There are clenching moments, but that makes the chill moments even better. Because you're like, oh yeah, I'm at the surface. We got the nice hum of the whatever, the glider. Nice. And then yeah, not usually my thing, but I liked it, is Hades. I don't like roguelike games, but Hades is so good. I love it. My favorite game of, again, it's what I would consider the game of the year of 2020. Yeah. So that's that. All right. That was a nice little diversion, chat. Hope you enjoyed talking through that. Make your own list. I don't have a template. Somebody did kindly make a template and post it below. I just copied over RaceFix, so you can do that too. You don't need to do it. It's kind of fun. Kind of fun to think about. You know, I like it more than just like top 4 favorite games. You know what I mean? I like having to think about stuff in different ways. Anyway, chat, we will start this game. I'm gonna go, is Little Nightmare indie? Yeah. We're finally about to start playing the game. No, you can talk about The Last of Us Part 2. I just am tired of arguing about The Last of Us Part 2. We can acknowledge its existence, but I just am I'm just tired. Just tired of arguing about it. Because no one's going to change anyone's mind. You had your experience. It is what it is. And that's okay. Oh, I accidentally quit the game. Do you replay mini games? Yeah, I try to replay games. Yeah, I'm gonna start Limbo now. We'll see. I mean, I'm gonna try to just beat it on stream. All right, here. We'll. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oops, wrong button. Why isn't it showing up? Oh my god. This is annoying. Why isn't it? Sometimes I hate video games. Is it working now? Oh my god, what? What? This is so weird. Wow, the options on this game fucking sucks. What the fuck? I think they're making a meme. I don't think they think it's political. I think it's a meme because we were talking earlier about it. All right. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. All right, cool, Myron. The joke is people when stuff has a female lead, people start saying that it's political. It's like a dog whistle for them not wanting female leads. When they made Ray the lead, people were like, "Oh, great, they're making it political." When they added, yeah. So that's the joke, right? that's the joke that's being made. And I started the stream off by making the joke, so that's where it's coming from. All right. Does the controller work? Nope, my controller doesn't work. What am I missing? I don't know. What do you mean you never got them? What does that mean? Like you never bought them? Because then it's that you didn't buy them. I'm annoying. Computer, stop being slow. Excuse me. Gross. I don't know, they're just side-scrolling puzzle games with vibes. Do you like vibes? Do you like vibes? Because if you like vibes, then, you know, I don't know. Maybe you should like it. All right. Cool. Let's see if this works. Hey, Cal. Forgot I shouldn't be here. God bless Daniel. Ah, bilingual, political. Way to go. Finish inside. You still think you didn't get it? Yeah, I mean, I think... Here's the thing. Here's the thing that I would say about Inside and Limbo is it's not always about getting it. It's not always about getting what's happening. It doesn't matter that much. What matters is like thinking about it. And if you don't think about it and you don't want to think about it, then that is what it is, and then the game failed you in that way. Scarlett, thanks for the tier 1 sub. I hate it that everything, even things that aren't, and that's a perfectly valid argument for why it could be seen as political. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think having, I think it's people saying that sort of thing's political is always just trying to misguide the conversation. I mean, yeah, you can argue that everything's political, but I think that's usually just people trying to change conversations and whatnot. Is this the first playthrough? No. I've played it a handful of times. Limbo is one of those games that I loved so much when I first played it. And like I was like, oh, I can never play it for the first time again. I really wish I could. How does this? I really wish I could. So I would have all of my friends play it. I just, like, for a couple weeks, I would just invite friends over and have them play it. I did the same thing with Journey. I do like Limbo or Inside more. Oh, game. Can you? I think I like Inside more. I remember the puzzles in in Limbo, liking them a little more. It's a 2D platformer puzzler with vibes. How's the sound, by the way? Should I turn it up some? Made a friend cover and watch him play for a whole night. Yeah, it's just the way to go. But yeah, I think I like Inside more. I think this kind of story being told is a little more interesting and that better? Yeah, I think the ending of Inside is very memorable. Lots of ways to interpret what's going on, and I like that about a game, you know? But I like both a fair bit. I think Limbo is, I mean, it's definitely more iconic, you know? There just wasn't much like it when it first came out. Trying to trap me. Chat, do you know the legality of making thumbnails? Making thumbnails, God. Of making emotes that, like, weren't created by you, that aren't your likeness? The early wave of high-quality indies from the 05 yeah, I mean, that was, like, when indie games, like, indie as a genre really started becoming popular, you know? How does this work again? Do I just swing? This is gonna kill me. Yeah, so, oh my god. Pretty much, chat, for those of you who watch football, for those of you who watch football, there was a game in 2018, the Green Bay Packers Week 1 versus the Chicago Bears. All right? Versus the Chicago Bears. The Bears, who I don't think were the favorites, got up big at halftime. It was 20-3. And near the end of the half, future Hall of Famer, Packers legend, this year's MVP, Aaron Rodgers, got injured. All right? He got injured. The season flashed before our eyes, which ended up being a bad season. Yeah, I think the Packers didn't make the playoffs, so it did have big implications. And he ended up getting hurt that game. That did make him worse the rest of the season. So it wasn't great, but you know, it seemed like the Packers were about to get blown out by the Bears on the first game. Rodgers knocked out of the game. But then at the end of halftime, Rodgers jogs out. Roche, thank you for the prime. Aaron Rodgers, number 12, jogs out. What is this man doing? How is he okay? And he goes on, in the fourth quarter, throws 3 touchdowns to get the Packers ahead, and the defense holds, and the Packers win. And then, you know, the post-game interview starts, and you realize that Rodgers is out there because, like, he is high as fuck. He, like, his knee is in bad shape, and the only way they were able to get him to not be in so much pain that he, like, had to stay off was just by, like, I don't know, probably too much Oxycontin, which is a bad look for our guy number 12, but, like, you know, it's what happened. And he has the fucking funniest post-game interview where, like, you look at it, you're looking at his face as he's being interviewed, and you're like, oh yeah, he, like, does not know where he is. Like, he seems like he barely knows where he is. Anyway, and there's a part in it where he just is so zoned. Here, let me Dustus, thanks for the sub. Give me 1 second. Anyway, there's a part in that interview where he just looks so zoned out. But the great thing is, like, they're like, what was wrong with you in the game? Like, what happened? And he's just like, looks down and he's like, my knee, my knee. But anyway, this is what I want to make an emote. I want to make this an emote. What do you think the legality of this is? What is the legality of me making this a Rasputin emote? My knee. Dude, this is what it looks like when you come back 20-3. 20-3, get it drawn to win-win. I think this is like a... It wouldn't be in replacement of Pog, right? It's not exactly a Pog, but it's more of like a, wow, he just did that even though he shouldn't have. Like, this shouldn't be possible, but he did it. You know, that's what I think it would be used for. Raz but my knee. Anyway, thank you for that little public person, but it's a pretty private circumstance. What the actual fuck? Like, yes, yeah. Anyway, I commissioned it. Yeah, I'm not talented. Done by Crystal Face, who also currently my Rasputin avatar on YouTube and stuff is by him as well. Glad that the Packers knocked out the Rams. Me too. Me too, because I want to win a Super Bowl. My knee. If I could somehow find a way to get that exact that exact facial expression on a bag, that would be the emote dream. Didn't move yet. Beautiful. Shot thighs on the bag. Does Twitch approve emotes? Yeah. I missed. Do it again, buddy. Got him. You guys remember the summer of Xbox Live Arcade? Any boomers in the chat? Do you remember when Xbox invented indie games? Honestly, I don't know how much it's talked about. Steam becoming popular was huge for indie games too. My dad told me about it. I have watched Indie Game the movie. Fucking a very interesting movie. Cool. Like, who's all featured? It's been a while since I've seen it. Right, you got Phil Fish. You got the Meat Boy dude, right? And you have and yeah. What's his Jonathan Blow? From what I remember, I walked away being like, okay, yeah, Phil Fish feels a little arrogant. Jonathan Blow seems just like I relatable in some ways, but also just like super heady. And I remember being like, oh yeah, the Meat Boy guy, Edmund, it seems like a sweet guy. Like, wish the best for him. I thought he was kind of felt like the protagonist of it. Just played Fez for the first time a few weeks ago. How come nobody said it was good? Yeah, I think, nothing against Jonathan Blow. I think he just operates on a level of thought that few do. You know? And it's kind of interesting. I'm not even saying like that's a good thing or a bad thing. It's just, it is, you know? He made The Witness. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. I think he views the world in maybe the weirdest way ever. And that's cool. That's good for creation. Not talk about what are some things that he's fuck. Oh, I lived. What are some bad blow takes? Anyway, Xbox Live Arcade definitely changed the indie game landscape a ton. I mean, just having and Bastion would be a big reason for that too. Gigabrain political takes where he doesn't accept that he might be ignorant on certain things. Yeah, I think that is a kind of common feature with smart people. Smart people who have a lot of success for being a smart person. You know what I mean? I think Elon Musk is a pretty good example of it. You know? Ah! Forgot about that one. I'm just like, well, I'm smart. I'm successful because I'm smart. And I've had a lot of success by choosing to follow my gut by being smart. And I think that can be bad for a lot of people's brains. I think that's when the brain worms come in. I'm not saying Jonathan Blow. I don't know enough about the situation. About, you know. I'm not necessarily saying that's the case. It kind of sounds like it, but... Brief debate with Blow where he was clearly in the wrong. Right. And when that became obvious, he pulled the I was pretending to be stupid to see what you... He said that? He said that to you? Sorry. Oh. Yeah, sorry, I just vomited in my mouth. I just said Jonathan Blow's in 3rd grade. Is that what you're telling me? Do you add viewers on Steam? No. Elon Musk thinks he's clever because he reinvented the subway of cars. Some lonely billionaire just proves money doesn't make you happy. Yeah, I think that's a good point. I think that's a very, very good point to remember and consider. Is like just how miserable Elon Musk seems. Elon Musk is clever though. Yeah, obviously. Obviously he's clever. Elon Musk isn't like a complete idiot. He has some just terrible takes, but he obviously has some good takes too. And he obviously has good ideas. Unfortunately, he's a Redditor. True. Oh no. Is he really a Redditor? I'm gonna get you, motherfucker. Good businessman that knows how to steal it. It's the Thomas Edison approach. From a guy who ironically named like his biggest selling thing after the guy Edison stole from. But maybe that's part of it. Maybe that's the joke. Maybe that's him recognizing it. Just take out pronouns. Yeah, they're terrible. The loud parts of the game are very loud now. Alright. Fortunately, there's only so much I can do. Hopefully this balance is better. Yeah, they are a weird couple to me. How old is Limbo? I think it was like 2009. I mean, I feel like it's still loud. 2010. Generally cares for style. I think he cares about people, but he's just mad. Yeah. And it just kind of comes as out of touch too. Seem polar opposite in every respect. You can't even use it. It's because they're both hot approach. Yeah, I don't fully understand that relationship, but you know, it is what it is. You don't need to understand every relationship. Fuck. I've played it before, yeah. It's interesting. Like, they do see... I mean, granted... Fuck. That's the wrong way to do it. Elon Musk... I mean, I don't fully know his politics. You know? Like, he seems like he probably votes left. Right? That'd be my guess. But obviously has like those, you know, Joe Rogan-esque takes. When did Braid come out? 2008? My guess is he votes for Democrats or doesn't vote or votes third party. I don't think that Elon Musk voted for Donald Trump. I don't think that I would be surprised if Elon Musk has ever voted Republican. I would be surprised by that. Votes for the Kids' Choice Award. Fair and smart. Elon Musk. Die, spider! Musk donated to Republicans in 2018, but he also donated to Democrats. Am I wrong on that? I'm pretty sure he also donated to Democrats. Back to play Donald's favorite, yeah. Anyway, back to the main original point is smart people are dumb. Smart people have the curse of I'm smart and then eventually become dumb. These motherfuckers. So the trick is, to be actually smart is you have to be an idiot for a while, like me. That's the secret. If you're just dumb, eventually you're smart. That's the rule. I don't write them. When do I leave the idiot stage? You just have a few hot takes that you gotta fix, Mitch. Smart and intelligent. Smart being wise, intelligent being good at something. Yeah, I think that's fair. I mean, look, this caveman can be smart, hopefully. I feel like in my group of high school friends, I was probably the dumb one. I was the dumb one, I think. Like, my group, I think I had the lowest ACT score of anyone in my group of friends. Not that that measures full intelligence, I know. But just as like a marking point. And I guess for those who don't know, ACT is one of the US tests for college readiness. I took it 3 times and got like a 26. Which is like good enough to get me into Minnesota. was good enough to get me into the college I wanted to, one of the colleges I wanted to go to. A really great score is like above a 30. And I think almost all of my friends got above 30s. Not all, but almost all. SAT, ACT was optional. The thing is, I've always been bad at test taking. So, you know, that's certainly part of it. Met many musts, very intelligent. Quickly picked up all the difficult concepts. Complete idiots in terms of politics, morality. Yeah. Well, see, here's the thing. I have a lot of friends who are very smart, who I think also like do have a good head on their shoulders about certain things. But then like it's just common sense stuff. I find that people who are really smart just sometimes lack basic common sense. You know? I'm saying smart in like gets good grades, understands physics. Social skills, decent logic, nothing else mattered. Yeah. I have lack of common sense. Oh, what am I? Oh my god, I'm body surfing. Yeah, I've played it before. Can you? Girls started running the world decades ago. I mean, that's what Beyonce said. But is it true? This game's dark as fuck. Yeah. Yeah. Have you played Limbo though? Turbo, I don't know what meme you're doing right now. Oh, fuck, I forgot which one this was. God damn it. Can I turn up the brightness? Yeah, real quick. Let me just get you a white screen. Ugh, no, I ain't turning up the brightness. We want to be moody. I missed it. Too low. Oh god. Fuck. Yikes, buddy. Philosophy tube and actor not allowed to discuss politics. True. Rasputin, a gaming YouTuber. Well, I don't know what I was saying, Turble. I played this fucking game before. I don't get your bit. You're making a bit. You're saying, have you played Limbo? You've played this, but have you played Limbo? You're doing one of those dumb jokes that's gonna get you timed out. I can set. I know that a Macy's finger is on the trigger already, Turbo. Have I played Inside? Yeah. Made a video on Inside. Where were you? How does this one work again? Oh. Control R to zoom out. Smart. See, I think smart people, not always, and I'm not saying this about my friends who are smart, that sometimes weren't able to see things right in front of them as easily. But I think some people who are smart just get big egos. I think it's really easy to have a massive ego if you're really smart. If I had they them pronouns, would you respect them? Yeah, I would. I will do my best to remember people's pronouns who are in chat, but obviously there are a lot of you, so sometimes I will forget. But in general, if you're saying for someone I know, if I would use they them pronouns, yeah. I will do my best to commit it to memory. Joey, what does Control R do? Well, no, see, Joey, you have to tell me what it does, and then that's how I get mad at you. Okay, that's how the bit goes. I'm sorry. Can you? What are you doing, controller? Stop. Why is my controller working? Joey, does Control R get my controller to work? Is that what it does? Oh, okay. Oh gosh, dang it, my controller still doesn't work. You need a mouse for this game. How could you do this? Send me back to the beginning of Getting Over It with Ben and Foddy when I'm just trying to enjoy an old classic and Limbo, and now I have to get to the top of the... Motherfucker, you think I wasn't prepared for you. You think I wasn't ready for this Control R bullshit. I've had that preset set up for months. Just waiting for someone to fall for it. They've activated my trap card. Alright, can this controller work though, please? Please start working. Why isn't it work? What the fuck is happening? Komodo hype type pog. I mean, it was just working a second ago. I literally see the light. Speak up. Yeah, I miss the old Pine. That's the beat I'm going for. Making the Pine. Should we make videos about ourselves? You make I miss the old Pine. I'll make I miss the old Raz, and then we'll premiere them live on Twitch. I know that you got flow, dude. Why the fuck isn't this working? How does this happen? I don't want to play with keyboard. Like, oh, keyboard doesn't even work. Oh, keyboard works. Why is this my life? Rich, smart people have big egos. That's fair. That's fair. Dude, how does this happen? How does it go from working to just not working? Oh, this is so frustrating. Reset the game. I don't want to use keyboard. I don't. How does... Maybe launch Steam Big Picture Mode? What does that do? I mean, my controller in general seems like it's seen better days. It seems like it's seen better days. But it is connected. It does... It's the sort of thing where, like, if I jiggle it at all, it kind of gets unconnected. Yeah, it's just getting a little bit... Okay, so you're saying big picture mode? Using a DS4. Alright. We're just going to use keyboard. Well, the thing is, it's saying it's connected. I solved this puzzle, though. But I don't want it. Have you DS4? I turned on DS for Windows, which is like the program that I use to have it be compatible. I don't know what the buttons are anymore. How do I grab? Didn't know death run. We got a completionist over here. I don't know the crap button. Control. Got it. What's happening to Jesse's channel? That'd be a bummer. Oh god, not used to these. Okay. Jesse Cox is a YouTuber personality. A Star Wars ship without crediting the artist? Uh-oh. And you think they'll actually... Fuck. Come on. Come on. No! No! Struck 8 videos. Huh. I don't think YouTube will nuke his channel. Fuck, god damn it. I think YouTube won't delete his channel for that. I'd be really shocked. But it is something to think about and worry about, I guess. I'll be honest, it's a weird situation. Fuck. I did it again. I made the same mistake twice. Will we make it? Yes. I mean, here's the thing. If he's using art from someone else, it should be credited. It seems though like the move would be just to reach out to the guy and say, hey, I'll pay you for this. I will pay you to get the license. I'm sorry, I didn't realize, you know, that You know, this was not official art. Beautiful. It wasn't even the guy's art. Oh. So how is he even allowed to do that? Because couldn't someone claim him? That's weird. I mean, I think YouTube, like, striking that sort of thing just feels weird. I think YouTube allowing someone to strike it on that, I don't know, YouTube obviously needs to work on their strike system. So insta 3 strikes and channel deletion. Yeah, I just think, like, I think for thumbnails you shouldn't be able to get a copyright strike. I think for thumbnails you should not be able to get a copyright strike. You should be able to get like I needed to hit a because the thumbnail is so changeable, like, you know, have a system where the person can file like their grievance with what you've done. You know, if they feel like they deserve some sort of payment, you can like work on that deal. Because really that's what they should do, is say, I made it rain. Once so stupid and broken, it defeats the purpose of... Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think if you get multiple strikes at a time, that they should work on that. That's one big thing. But yeah, I think what the system should be is like, especially starting with thumbnails, because that one's easy to solve in my opinion. With thumbnails, what you do is say, you give a spot for the original artist to say, hey, they're using my art as a thumbnail. I did not give permission for that. And then have like an option that says, I would like to potentially work out a deal where they pay me, or I would like it to be changed. And that would be really easy for YouTube to implement. Like, it would be, I suppose they could be opened up for some trouble on like how that communication goes, and they would have to mediate it. So maybe they just don't want to waste time on it. But it seems like if they just had a system that like was like, here, we will put you in contact with the person who made the claim. If you cannot work it out, you have to change the thumbnail. How shoddy and secure the platform is? Yeah, for sure. It's terrifying. They can't police the algorithm if they can. Yeah, I don't know. I fucked up. I didn't move it enough. I didn't actually pay attention to how far I moved it. Oh, I did though. We're good. Thousands of people would be screwed. Yeah. Yeah. So, Steve, you said that Jesse Cox said he might just let the channel die? Why? You can't swim? No, you can't. That seems insane. I mean, I know that he has, like, other avenues, you know? That seems like a terrible idea. No! Fuck. Yeah, he's an OG. Do you really want to play but haven't yet? I don't know. Nier Automata's on my list of games I'd like to play. The artist wants a public apology and money. But he didn't... I'm so confused. He didn't even make the art? So he took official art and just changed it? What was the story there? I'm confused. Made an edit of existing art, which is why... Okay. Got it. So he wants a public apology and money. How much money does he want? Because that is a fair point, because it very well could be that the amount of money Jesse makes from that series does not pay what the guy wants. Yeah, I'll be honest. I think that the fact that you can get a copyright strike on a thumbnail is wild. Play it in time for the replicant release. Yeah. I think that system needs to be better because the thumbnails are the easiest fucking thing in the world to change. If Jesse made an edit, you're saying? I think I did this wrong. Okay. Every thumbnail on YouTube is something copyrighted. Not every, but a lot of them, yeah. But a lot of them, people aren't going to do anything about it because it's like free advertisement. That's what a lot of companies realize. Do I need to do this at like a certain... Okay. I don't know. That sucks for him. I mean, I guess if he wants the channel to die, like, there's probably more reasons than just this. You know, if he said that, if he said he's considering just letting it die. It's also like, I'm sure he makes money from doing other things. You know? So maybe that's part of it. He is also like famous enough at this point where he could probably get something else to work for him relatively easy. I've had, can an artist revoke permission after giving it? I've always had that worry about music if I reached out and they changed their mind for some reason. 100%. If you don't sign something, they can definitely change their mind. Does this kill me? Yeah. Okay, also has monster prompt. Yeah. But yeah, if it can change at any point. Like maybe you can make arguments about stuff to... How does this work? What am I doing wrong? Okay, let's explore this area. Anything I can bring over? No. It'd be weird if you went, yeah. Oh. That's weird. I just was too close, I guess. Help pioneer the gaming YouTube scene. Yep. I don't know. Yeah, at any point, I mean, if you sign an agreement, Pine, then, like, I guess it really depends on probably the strength of how the agreement's written and the length of which you did it. You know, there's probably always ways for people to get out of stuff. But if you just have, like, verbal permission, you know, if an artist decides that they want to back out of it, they can at any point. Okay. I don't... Oh, God. I don't think I went about this right. Yeah, we're dead. We didn't get it far enough. Oh, we might not be dead. We're alive, chat. Oh no, we're not. Should an artist be able to revoke their consent even if there is a contract? I mean, if they signed a contract, I think certain things would need to be done in order to have that be right. You know? I don't know. Like, there are probably ways to get out of contracts, yeah. But, you know, if I signed a contract with a musician to use their tracks, and then they decide to just negate the contract, depending on the terms, yeah, I 100% could be like, well, no, I'm gonna take you to court. I don't see that ever happening in my life for what I do, but just like, you know. Yeah, there are ways to get out of it, but it'll probably cost you. You know what I mean? It'll probably cost you money to break a contract. A lot of contracts will have some sort of clause to get out of it. And whoever you are working with, right, that you are trying to cancel the contract with, they probably would have to see some benefit in doing so. You know what I mean? They would probably have to be like, well, yes, this would be good for us because we can get money or whatever. What does the worm thing do? The worm thing makes it so you can only walk in one direction unless you hit light, and then you can move the other way. If I sign my music over to someone shitty, that I just revoke and ghost up. Yeah. I mean, there's certainly ways around it, for sure. Ah! Do you start a new playthrough? Yeah, I started a new playthrough for Hollow Knight Sunday. Didn't Chappelle do something recently with Netflix where he wanted to remove his specials? They were pretty... so it wasn't his specials. He asked them to remove the Chappelle Show. He asked them to... if I'm correct. I beat Hornet, that's where I left off. So pretty much the Chappelle Show, the way the deal ended up working for him is that he like gets nothing from it. He does not make money from the Chappelle Show. So he has a pretty big deal with Netflix, right, for the specials, so they like him a lot. They want to keep him happy. But yeah, he got super fucked on that contract. And he asked Netflix, he was just like, hey, you don't need to do this. I know there's no reason for you to do this, but I'm pretty frustrated with the Chappelle Show, and I'd like it if you took it off. And they did. They didn't need to honor it. I think that was a pretty cool move by them. Oh, I don't even need to do this. Oh, fuck. Whoops. Yeah. I mean, Netflix makes him... I think he makes Netflix a lot of money. Oh god, we're dead. I mean, it definitely sounds like... I mean, granted, Mathis is probably going to have a biased view. But yeah, I mean, if the guy is asking for a public apology for art that he essentially remixed himself and money, and he copyright claimed it in the first place, yes, that feels like grifter shit. That doesn't just feel like wanting credit for your art. Because I think there are ways to do it. There are ways to do it that make you look good. Which is making a post being like, hey, Jesse Cox used my art for this and didn't give me credit. It's pretty frustrating not to be credited as an artist. And it'd be really nice to have some sort of acknowledgement so that we can work it out where it goes well for everyone. That's like the... I can't get the timing down now. That's what the person should have done. That's what I think the person should have done 100%. It would bring attention to their art in a positive way. It would make the story be around like... I think it would be a good lesson to people on like how to credit artists, why... Oh my God. Okay, why it's important to credit artists, and like how sometimes you just have to be careful to be sure that you're actually looking in and giving people credit for the art that they do. And the guy would have looked good. He probably would have gotten an apology from Jesse, probably could have gotten money from him too, like in a good way, like be like, hey, you can keep using it for like a licensing fee of X amount. Probably get a bunch of followers. Instead, he's the villain now. Even though like I get like you shouldn't steal art. I don't really think I'd say what Jesse Cox did was like intentionally stealing art, but like it is the mistake that was made. And you shouldn't steal art. You should give credit. But that's not the narrative anymore. That's no longer the narrative. Yeah, it's just timing. And I was kind of mashing buttons, so I kept hitting jump when I didn't mean to. The narrative now is that a guy went out of his way to copyright claim Jesse Cox multiple times in what is going to seem petty, where had he done it differently, he would have looked like the good guy. And really, I don't think there needed to be a bad guy in this situation. Yeah, YouTube needs a mediation thing in place for sure. Yeah, I don't think there needed to be a bad guy in this situation. That's what's weird. You know what I mean? Fuck. It seems like so easily it could have just been handled privately. I forgot to jump. I forgot to jump. Oh yeah, it's so easy to solve. So I mean that's what I think brings it around, is like what's the intention of this guy then? You know? And when you start looking at it that way of how easily, oh my God, how easily the situation could have been handled versus how this person is handling it, it's harder to look at them in a positive light. Which is a shame, because, you know, The reality is Jesse Cut should have gotten permission to use it. But that sort of thing happens all the time where creators don't. I'm sure there are things on my channel that I probably need permission for that I don't necessarily have. And I don't even know. And one day it could bite me in the ass. Sounds like he wants to be right mostly. Yeah. We're dead. I mean, when it comes to content with AAA studios, I think they've come around to learning that it is free advertising. Why not let them use official art, game, and music, game footage and music, if it's increasing our sales? Like, look. I think that I have sold over 100 copies of Outer Wilds. I'd be willing to bet that I have generated 100 sales of Outer Wilds. I'd be willing to bet that I've also generated a lot of sales for... I've generated sales for A Short Hike. I think I've generated sales for Momodora. I think there's a handful of games that me talking about them and the size of my channel has gotten people to buy them. Those are indie games. That's fine. I don't think that's a fully counterpoint. I think that's part of it. I'm saying that's why they're definitely cool with it. But I think I probably sold some people on Breath of the Wild. I think I probably sold some people on Breath of the Wild. I talk about it a lot. Oh god. Fuck you, tricked me, game. Are you gonna sell me on the Pathless? I don't know. Pathless is pretty good. Still enough people on Raycons for them to sponsor you. Yeah, true. That's true. I mean, I was going with a pretty I was trying to give a conservative estimate. I think I've probably sold 1,000. I think I've probably sold 1,000 copies of Outer Wilds. I'd be willing to bet. Fuck. I mean, I've had 2 videos on Outer Wilds. One that was a dedicated thing, and then one that was like, it's one of the games that I wish I could play again for the first time. And between those 2 videos, they have like 600,000 views. I'd be willing to bet I've moved a few copies. Fuck. I mean, I'm sure that's part of it too. I keep spamming the jump button, which is my problem here. If I were on a controller where I could press A, I wouldn't be fucking up so much. Majority of people just watch, yeah. Can I jump over this thing? Nope. See, I think I wrote my Outer Wilds video in a way where you don't need to experience the game. Oh fuck, I wasn't paying attention. Imagine watching the end of a game just to make a Grinch meme. I can't even imagine why someone would do that. Let's just be a true degenerate. Unhinged. No! Fuck. That was close. But anyway, I mean, that's why games are cool with it. Right? That's why game developers are cool with it, because it ends up giving them a lot of money. Well, the Stadia guys just... Yeah, there's gonna be some bad takes. A guy who... I mean, he's not even a Google Stadia guy. He works at a studio that develops games for Google Stadia. But he made his bio made it sound like he was like the director of Google Stadia. It was weird. Yeah. But I don't know, I think big games benefit from it too, for sure. Yeah, but wasn't it like he was the head of a studio that... Yeah, it's just such a... It's like, why are you lying, bro? Like... Because here's the thing, if he was a head of a development at an actual studio, that's kind of interesting too. What am I doing wrong here? Do I need to jump more? I feel like I'm fucking up. My plan is to build momentum and then do a big jump. Why would I stay close to the middle? Turbo, that makes no sense. You get less momentum. I want to be far. But this isn't working. What a terrible idea. You guys are fucking full of shit, dude. Bro, I'm an English major. You think I have any idea of how physics work? Turtle doesn't deserve better than this. Amacy, realize what you just did, dude. You just agreed with Turtle. That seems against your DNA. You and Turtle have the greatest rivalry in this chat. I've never seen a rivalry as strong as yours with Turtles. Every Turtle timeout, we know the source. It's me saying timeout Turtle. The true enemies. Fuck, I did it again! I did it again! Why does that keep happening? I'm just trying to climb to the top and I hit jump and it jumped me to the right? I don't know. I pulled back, I let go of right, and then I hit up and it jumped me to the right. We're all rivals with that, true. Bro, I've been telling you Spelunky's a bad game, so of course it's not for me. I feel bad saying that because I don't think it's a bad game. I don't want to make the developer think it's bad. But also, I just like antagonizing you. Let's be fair, too. I was doing fine when I was on a fucking controller. I'm not used to playing this fucking game on a mouse and keyboard. It's weirder. It's weirder. How does this one work again? Fuck. God damn it. I remember that puzzle being really hard. But I guess once you know the answer, it's really quite easy. Alright. Still wrong. "110 words per minute, not to brag." But you just brag, bro. You can't say not to brag and then brag. It's not how it works. You can't do that. Okay, I can't reach it. Can't even reach it yet. Can I move this more? Oh, isn't there like a box or some shit? Is there a... How does this one work? How does this puzzle work? Is there more to that? Yeah, there's a box. Yeah, Pine, what's your next video? You also gonna release on Inauguration Day? I hear it's the best day to do it. I've gone for a few secrets. Dude, contractually I have to release a video tomorrow. So, let's go, baby. I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine as long as there's not like another insurrection. You know? If there's an insurrection, then the video might perform poorly. But if there's not, I think we'll be chill. Shit odds. True. Dude. Adustus, I know you were making a joke, about your words per minute and liking to be on keyboards. But just to clarify, you like playing platformers on keyboards, on mouse and keyboard? Or is that just all on me? Because that would be insane to me. Oh my god. It's all about the APM. No shot. That sounds terrible. I hate it. Give me a controller. Okay. How does this one work again? Nope. This is wrong. played Ori with the mouse and lap. So did my friend. One of my other friends did that shit as well. This timing's wrong. Fuck, shit! No! Can we still make it? No! Have I played Rocket League? Yeah. It was how you... Yeah, that's what he said. Because he was... I really thought he would like Ori. And, like, he came back to me and was like, I don't like this game. I'm like, what's up? What's wrong with it? It's like, it's just really hard to control. I'm like, what do you mean? Controls are pretty great. It's like, I don't know, just using the mouse and keyboard is... I'm like, oh. Oh. Buy a fucking Xbox controller, buddy. Is this a secret? Yeah. No, I haven't got most of them. This boomer graveyard of controllers. There's an Xbox Duke in there. How close am I to the end of this game? Am I getting close? Oh. Yeah, this is close, huh? Alright, I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back. BRB. All right, hey chat. Worst time for Joseph to end stream. Well, usually when you get a host, you lose a lot of viewers. You don't retain most host viewers. You also especially don't retain most host viewers when they come and it's just a silent screen of of Limbo. I saw it. I saw. Yeah, when Joe ends, viewership goes up. Joe has me on auto host. The piss was short. I just had to talk to my wife about something. I literally pissed those viewers away. But no, I mean, the reality is, with streaming, if you don't retain a host or don't retain a raid, you just gotta not be mad about that. That's just what you should expect. Because you know, when you host, it's not necessarily like people finish Joseph's stream being like, oh, I want to watch more stream. A lot of them are probably like, oh, well, I'm going to use the end of Joseph's stream as a time to do something else. Not all. So I never expect with a raid or a host for it to last long. I'm bound. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm always bound to bring in a few people, which is more than I would have had. So if the number, if I get a raid of 1,000 people, and it goes down, you know, to 100, as long as I'm over what I was at, it's like it's all gravy. Anyway, fuck this bug. I forgot how this one works. I feel like the understated purpose of host is to boost your view count in the directory, which will bring more. I think that's true too. That is a good point. Do I have to do it quietly or something? Ha! Fuck. I was join the host and then refine them so it counts. Ooh, yeah, that's nice. It's very nice. This part's really hard on a... There we go. Die, bug. Give me your leg. Give me your fucking leg. All right. But yeah, we always love a Joseph Anderson host. I feel like Joseph and I probably have some overlapping audiences. All right, how does this puzzle work? Yeah, I guess he did need the leg more than I did, but whatever. I need to make a Pog champ, I think, is really what needs to be done. That's how Twitch will actually notice me. Create a Pog. Raz Pog. And then I can become the Pog Creator of the Month. And get a lot of harassment for it. Just have people be very upset that they chose my Pog to be Pog. Fuck. That's dumb. How does this work? How do I do this? What the fuck? Okay. You can't pull the second platform any further than that. This is as far as the second platform goes. Just gotta time it better. What's up here? What if we do this? Ba-boom. Ba-boom, chat. Ba-boom. Is there a story? There's not really a story in this game. No, I mean, I don't know. You're platforming, you wake up in a dark forest, you don't fully know why you're doing it. And, yeah, that's that. Definitely an implied story, sure. Oh, okay. I recall now. Okay. No, fuck. We didn't make it. Fuck, shit, fuck. More about theme than plot, yeah. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Beautiful. Meet his chant. I met it. I met it by deciding to hire someone to edit the video. I met it by being like, I met it by hiring someone to do every step of the process except write it. I was like, Mitch, can you help me, please? Isaac, please. My body's dying. I don't want to do it. I need a fucking vacation. I need a break. I think about videos too much. How much does Mitch cost? I mean, it depends what you want him for, I guess. Not Jesse didn't edit the video. Draz did. I hired Isaac to do it. Well, I'm hiring people to do work that I don't want to do or don't have the mental fortitude to do. Do I need another one? Do I need another box? How many boxes do I fucking need? You hired Mitch. I think, I mean, I don't know. You have to ask him, I guess. It sounds like prostitution, though. And I don't know where that's legal. Is that legal in New Zealand? Where's prostitution at in New Zealand? I mean, I guess you can have escorts in the US, right? Like the whole sugar daddy website is legal because technically sex is not like technically it's not one of the services, right? With a big wink and a nudge, it's not one of the services. Oh god. Does this go back and forth? Why haven't we just outlawed sex globally? Good question. Fuck. And how much does a pack of ciggies cost? Because I think I paid Mitch more than a pack of ciggies. This is a ripoff. Oh shit, that's actually pretty expensive. I paid Mitch more than a pack of ciggies, but relatively close. Kind of solve the incel process if sex work was legal. Yeah, but would incels want to pay for sex? I think that's an interesting question, if I'm being honest. You'd assume, right? But they also do seem to develop a lot of like thoughts about women. That wouldn't quite be copacetic with, you know, paying for sex. We'd ban video games. True. Incels want love more than sex. I don't. They want to prove it. Yeah. Which, like, you can pay for. You know, you can pay for that. You can pay for the that exists, right? You know, paying for the girlfriend package. Of course, like, you know, it's artificial. You know that when the money's dry, so is the love, right? So it might not actually be solving what they want. You can buy a girlfriend. I mean, go to sugardaddy.com. Like, this is an actual website. Ooh. I think it's to each their own, for sure, right? Like, we're gonna die, right? This is it. This is how it ends. Do I need to, like, move this in a better... Remember PUBG, chat? Oh yeah, this is how it works. Got it. Got it. Simpler times. I miss those times. I'll be honest. I miss like 2015 through 2016. Honestly, weird how life seems like it got a little worse around 2016. I think, you know, just the environment on the internet got harder. In a lot of other ways too, but definitely was just so much more frustrating from like, you know, late 2016 on. Really seemed to hit its stride in 2018. A lot of it's improved for me. A lot, but yeah. Oh, I agree. I mean, I'm in a really good place in my professional life, I guess. You know? I've accomplished things that I never thought I'd accomplish. My channel is something that I never thought it would ever be. Like, I think even in my wildest dreams of what success might look like on YouTube, we're dead. Proved all aspects except professional. Well, see, what I found is a lot of my personal shit of like struggling with anxiety. Granted, I still have anxiety, like that's just who I am. Like it's just part of me. But a lot of my personal struggles were very career oriented. Ooh, we lived. And feeling like I was lacking there. Because I've been very fortunate to be in a long-term relationship with someone I very much trust and love. You know, so things have been good in that regard. Oh no, girl, she ain't there. I've been fortunate there. But career-wise, I think it's that struggle. And I think part of what I realize is like, it doesn't matter what I'm doing now in terms of my full life. I think when you're young, you want very much like I've talked about this last year. I'll talk about this all the time. How many of you guys do you go until felt like it's a good idea? I'm having a hard time phrasing this. What do you mean? Like that YouTube is a good idea? Fuck. Anyway, I think you want stability, you want to know what you're doing for the rest of your life. You want to know what you're doing for the rest of your life. Like, those are questions as a young person you ask yourself and you want answers for. And you probably spend a lot of time in high school trying to explore that question and answer, you know? But also, it doesn't matter. What the fuck? Whatever, seemed to work. I mean, I talked about this earlier in the stream. When it comes to YouTube stuff, it kind of ended up dictating itself. I didn't have a job at the time my YouTube channel blew up, so I was just like, well, I'll try this for a while, and it's worked out. But yeah, I think a lot of my personal struggles having come from, you know, I guess it goes for a lot of people. A lot of my stuff has come from anxieties around what am I doing with my life? How do I find purpose? How do I do something that I can enjoy doing? And you know, the conclusion I came to is I don't need to figure out what is going to make me happy for the rest of my life. Because what a tall order that is. What a stupid thing to try to do. You know, like, what a dumb goal that is. Figuring out something that will make you happy for the rest of your life. Purpose versus financial security. Yeah, that's a big one too. I think you know, you gotta worry about stability for sure. That's a big thing in life. And that's always gonna be stressful and hard, but I don't think you can or should necessarily think about where are my paychecks coming from for the next 100 years or whatever, you know? COVID just fucking uprooted everything for me. Changed my perspective again, yeah. Well, I mean, that's always going to be the tough thing in life, is like that determination between what makes me happy, what do I want to be doing. Okay, I did this wrong. Fuck. Okay, is there anything over here, by the way? Just in case. I do hate certain parts of my life. I've had to go on hiatus for you. Yeah, I feel you on that, big. I mean, like, yeah, I don't know. It's always weird talking about frustrations with COVID, because I recognize there are so many things that I have that are like, I'm so fortunate that this is my struggle, right? Where some people just have it so much worse. Okay. But yeah, I mean, it's tough. Like, I moved away from Minneapolis in 2019. Like, a lot of my friends are there, so I plan to like hang out there, visit there a bunch. And all that. And like, I didn't really get a chance to over fall because I was busy establishing my channel, so I just couldn't find like a weekend off, so I never visited in fall, and then COVID hit. So like, you know, I feel like I'm going on a full year now of not seeing some of my best friends. Which, like, yeah, I know there's ways to talk to close friends anyway. But it's different. You know, you have online friends, you have normie friends. It's easy to talk to online friends online because that's how you establish your relationship. And sometimes it's just harder to talk to normie friends that way. But anyway, fuck, god damn it, fuck. Anyway, I swear I had moved it, but I guess I died between that. And anyway, you know, it's like I haven't seen some of my closest friends in over a year and a half now. And that's a bummer. Like, that's hard, especially as I'm kind of in a time in my life where, you know, I'm married, people are getting married, people are starting to have kids. Like, life is changing a lot for my friends and my group of friends. So, you know, kind of what would have been a prime year to chill, hang out, be boys, it's just gone. You know, it's a bummer. Obviously, that's something a lot of people are probably struggling through. Not unique to me. Just kind of COVID. And that makes me feel so much for people like entering their first year of college. Or like being seen. If I have to do that latter part again, Thank God. Or being like seniors in high school. That would just be so shitty. Just losing out on a lot of cool, important stuff. College apps are easier. Fair. Fuck. Shit. No. 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 Not even in school right now. Online. Yeah. Oh, it's just a lot of tough shit. That's tough. I feel for you. All right, can we make this one? So close. This part of the game does kind of go on a bit. Imagine being a young kid at this time. Yeah, that'd be tough too. Come on. Yeah, I mean, you know, I think obviously this isn't fun to talk about, I guess, but you know, like there are so many unknown consequences that will come from COVID. Oh my God. In terms of socializing, you gotta put, I don't think you're right. Maybe. I'll try it. I think I could get it if I did it this way. I just was doing it bad. But your way's better. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. I'm right. Huge mistake by you. My older brother's struggling to be classroom environment, falling behind education, socializing. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we're all gonna have this massive shared trauma, but have it in different ways from different times of our life. You know what I mean? Like the understanding of it. And yeah, I can't even imagine how much it's gonna affect and make things hard for young people. The youngins. It's like, how are they supposed to understand any of this? Is this gonna kill me? Yeah. Well, I think, I mean, obviously, like, you know, I imagine anyone here who was old enough to form memories from 9/11, like that shit will stick with you, you know? But that's like a singular event that was kind of easy to like just root in your brain. Where like this is like, I mean, we've been doing this shit for almost a year. We're going on a year, you know? We're going on a year of this. It's like a lifestyle. You know, 9/11 changed a lot of people's lives. It changed how people fly and how we view about flying and all those things. But as far as most people's like general lifestyles, did not change. You know, not here in the Midwest, you know. But COVID obviously has 100% changed people's lives. How do I... Yikes. Can I keep bringing this box now? The big thing is it's changed is just how flying works. I mean, I think also like a lot of fear was brought from it. think people became a lot more paranoid. And not that we were a super friendly country to, like, it's not like there wasn't Islamophobia at the time. There was, but it definitely got way worse. Okay, I need to get that gun. Does it follow me? Yeah. Definitely got way worse after 9/11. Oh, 100, yeah, that's a big one too. Like, without 9/11 happening, you don't... Alex Jones is not Alex Jones, you know? COVID is fake, no longer a problem. Yeah. Yeah. It's wild. I think the issue is, like, if people can't see the effects of something personally, it's hard for them to grasp the idea that it exists. Which, you know, it's a thing. That's a thing, for sure. It's not a good thing. Oh, I don't go up with this? Excuse me. Got it. I figured it out. Felt more by other countries, as in those of them. Yeah, I mean, that's a big thing too. Obviously, it ended up leading to multiple U.S. invasions of places. So, yeah. I don't know. I am hoping vaccines start coming soon for the general population. Seems like Mr. Joseph Biden is working on that. Damn it. How am I supposed to do this? Does this keep moving? Huh. Nope. Please. Fuck. Depressing topic for a depressing game. True. True. The election was... I don't know. That's interesting to think about. Because here's what I'll say. I think if COVID hadn't happened, I don't really see how Biden wins. I think COVID and Trump's just terrible approach to it, you know, massively improved Biden's chance of winning. Because he had an easy thing to point to. Also, the economy dipped a fair bit because of it. I don't know. There's stats on it of like incumbents who lose, or incumbents and who lose versus win. And when incumbents like are running for re-election and there's a good economy, they like never lose. And COVID caused the economy to dip. Obviously, there hasn't really been a candidate like Trump before, so it's hard to know. But yeah, given how close the election ended up being in certain states, it's hard to know. It makes me think that Biden would not have had much of a chance without COVID, which is a little wild. Little wild. I don't know. I mean, I don't think that, I don't know. I can't see Bernie ever becoming the Democratic candidate because they didn't want him to be. Why is the economy always the main focus? Because money is the thing that stresses people out the most. Fuck. Fuck. We really fucked that one up. We really fucked that one up, Chad. All of us combined. Not just me. I panicked, hit some wrong buttons. The economy is usually the most important because people want to live good, healthy, happy lives. And money usually assists people in doing that. Or at least that's what people assume. Obviously, money can help a lot in, surviving. Cool, Myron, what does Control R do? Is there like a secret over here? Do I need to go this way? Control R makes COVID go away? Wait, what the fuck? Why did my Limbo quit? Damn it! How could you do this to me? I'm just trying to enjoy Limbo, and you completely. Cool, Myron. You think I actually quit Limbo by hitting Control R? You think I'd fall for that? You think I would fall for that? Get stuck at the beginning of Bennett Foddy again? No. No shot. You got bamboozled, you got tricked, you got trapped. And you look a fool for doing it. Alright, nothing over here. I just wanted to know. Can I get over here? I don't give a fuck. Can I challenge you to give me $1,000? Yeah, you can challenge me to do that. I'll fail it. Sounds like an easy fail to me. What challenges? Just like gaming challenges. Stuff that would make for a hype stream. Oh no. Oh. No. Do I need another thing? Do I need another box? Fuck. could do a speedrun Minecraft. Someone could challenge me to that, yeah. I mean, isn't the world record like near... Okay, I remember how to do this puzzle. Isn't the world record like 12 minutes? Challenge me to learn a language? How much of the language do I have to learn? Beautiful. Nailed it. World record for Outer Wilds is... What? No. Where'd my box go? Where's my box? Oh, it's down there. Carson, thanks for the Prime sub. 5 months. Fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, so that's not really the kind of... We're looking for challenges that can be done in like 1 to 2 streams that take no preparation. Shipless Outer Wilds would be a solid one. Granted, it would kind of have spoilers, but that's okay. Beautiful. All right, we remember how to do this. No, come on, you're so close. Wait. No. Fuck. Thoughts on Subnautica? Great game. 10 out of 10. Ba-boom. I already did that though. I did this. I did that. I have in fact landed on the substation with my ship. I got the hot shot achievement. Played Cyberpunk? No. I only play good games. I think Hot Shot was my favorite. It was fun. It's a good one. I liked... what other ones did I like? What other ones did I like? I liked the Giant's Deep one. That was fun. The only one I didn't really like was getting all the log entries. But granted, that's because like I wasn't doing an organic run of the game. Like, I do think it's kind of a bad achievement because it doesn't do a good job of telling you which logs you're missing or where they might be. But yeah. Play GTA Online and not CS. Yeah, not saying one would be easy, but not seeing one, I don't know about that. You miss them, the odds you'll stumble backward. Yeah, exactly. That was my only issue with some of them. Like, you know, what I didn't like about it is that it really felt like you had to look up some of them, you know? Okay, yeah, that's it. You had to look up some of them to see what you were missing, and I wish that when you beat the game, maybe that it, like, because I get it, you don't want to have 1 out of 4 or something like that. I think that would be kind of bad. And defeat the purpose a bit. It's too early. Fuck. Or is it? Okay, yeah, it was too early. I think that's the only one that kind of feels like it goes against the spirit of the game. Getting all the log entries. The rest I think are pretty fun in like getting you to experiment with different features and ideas. What the fuck? What are you doing? I hate doing this. I hate doing this on a mouse and keyboard. Oh god. We're dead. 8 PM, baby. Controller Pog, if only. Play Dead. They also did Inside. And are probably working on a new game that's gonna fuck me up in all sorts of new ways. Oh, we're dead, huh? We're dead, huh? We are dead, chat. This is hard. What do you mean? This is a new game. Yeah. I haven't played this game on stream before. I'll be honest, I don't really like playing... It really depends on the game, but I don't like playing a lot of new games on stream. I think it's kind of nice to play old stuff that I'm a little more familiar with, that maybe I haven't played in a while, so it's nice to revisit. So it's like I can enjoy some... Oh god. What? We're dead. Okay, I gotta remember the timing for this. Alright, so we want this to go down. How did that... How? We're dead. Okay, so it okay. Oh my god, I'm getting yeeted. That seemed about right, but I was wrong. Too early. I think I made it more complicated in my head than it was. Oh, I fucked up. No. God damn. You're saying I would die from a gunshot to the foot? Probably. Oh. I forgot how this works. Too bad. Man, Pine did a deathless run of this. I guess it wouldn't be that hard. You just gotta practice the timing a few times. And just be good. What the? We're dead. Dark Souls isn't that hard, though. Oh, fuck. Not enough momentum. This game's much harder than Dark Souls. Nothing makes Dark Souls hard. It's easy. It's an easy game. I mean, Dark Souls, it definitely has like tough, unforgiving combat. It's sure it is difficult. I don't think it's the hardest game ever. I think it's just a hard, popular game. And people like to exaggerate. Did I win? Oh my god, I won. I'm alive. Alright, so someone asked me at the beginning if I like Limbo or Inside more. And after playing through Limbo, the answer is Inside. Inside's a better game. Limbo's pretty great, though. Limbo's pretty great. From what I remember, I think I like Limbo's puzzles a little more. Joseph disagrees. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I disagreed with Joseph. I watched his video and didn't agree with his, or I didn't feel the same way about the game that he did. So, yeah, we do disagree. You like Little Nightmares way more than this? Man, I fucking hated Little Nightmares. I didn't hate Little Nightmares. I didn't hate Little Nightmares. I didn't hate Little Nightmares. Sometimes I say things I don't mean. I did not like Little Nightmares nearly as much as Playdead's games. I thought it was fine. Joseph's allowed to be wrong. I'm excited for it too. I'm excited for Little Nightmares too, especially because I'm in it. And I like some of the ideas of Little Nightmares. I didn't like the end so much. I liked, I don't know, I thought that some of the hitboxes were fucking terrible. Some of the things that I got killed for in that game made me so fucking mad. Of like, you know, fuckers grabbing me when I was nowhere near them. It made me very upset. Beautiful. Good game. It was fun. What's Limbo's story? You're looking for a girl who I think is supposed to be your sister. How do we know that it's your sister? Well, that's why I said I think it's supposed to be your sister. And I think I read it somewhere. So that's how. That's how. Of course the views went up when I stopped playing the fucking game. That's how it works. Nobody watches Rasputin to play games. They watch Rasputin so he can give some shit posts on stuff that doesn't matter. What is this song? It is We're Finally Landing. As made famous by, I mean the band, Home. And as made famouser by summoning Salt. Rasputin, you are daddy. You make some of the best content. Summoning Salt, for sure. Summoning Salt. Ludwig got it from Summoning Salt. Dude, here's the thing. Nothing comes directly from Ludwig. That's the genius of Ludwig. Everyone thinks things are from Ludwig, but he stole them. He stole them. He stole them and just did them a little louder. But no, Summoning Salt has been using this for years. And yeah, Ludwig's only been streaming for like 2 years. Alright, chat, time to judge other people's content. Starting with Heavy Eye's favorite game meme. Alright, this is Mitch's. His favorite game of all time, Star Fox 64, I'll give it to him. I'll give it to him. Best story, Yakuza Like a Dragon, haven't played it, but he's wrong. No shot. What's the appeal of Ludwig? He's funny. He's good at bits. He makes intelligent quips. He goes big for jokes. Favorite art style, Owlboy? Yeah, that's good. Finish it one day, Bloodborne? Fair. Big personal impact? To the Moon? Good game. Like game. Good game. Best combat, Rise of Revengeance. As I said, that was one that I almost picked, so I agree. You like but everyone hates StarCraft 2. Yeah, I like that game, but yeah, people didn't seem to love it so much. You hate but everyone liked that. No surprises there. Underrated, didn't change a thing. Overrated, Uncharted 4. I think you picked the wrong one, Mitch. I think you should have said Uncharted 2. I think a lot of people are a lot more divided on Uncharted 4. Hit Uncharted 2 though, because I know you don't really like any of the Uncharteds. But hit Uncharted 2 and then that's when you get the gamers mad, bro. That's when you get the gamers mad. Why do I like this? WoW, yeah, it makes sense. Game you always come back to, Div 2, Original Sin. Div 2 is probably the I'll finish it someday. I have a lot of I'll finish it some days. Div 2 maybe should have been what I picked. Atmosphere, Hyperlight Drifter, of course. No surprise there. Literally not a surprise at all. Not surprising at all for you. Bad Day Cure. Tony Hawk, makes sense. Favorite protagonist. What's the, I don't know, Sam, is that her name? It's been a while since I played Oxenfree. Alex, shit, Alex. I knew it was one of those names. One of those hipster names. Sam or Alex. Anyway, Dark Souls, I agree on that. I actually agree on that. Dude, what's this Final Fantasy 13 pick? Because I've been seeing you say shit. I actually agree with the Dark Souls pick, by the way. I agree with this Dark Souls pick. I think once you beat the game, once you've beaten it a few times, the game's chill. It's a lot more relaxing. Some bosses will definitely get the heart rate up, but it's way more relaxing. You're saying at the first time you played it, FF13 was the biggest letdown? That'd be my guess. It's like you thought it would be good. Yeah. Okay. Third Strike, have not played. Oblivion, not the best, but having fun. I'd agree with that. I think it's kind of like, it's this weird thing where I think if you were to do just like a play Oblivion, Skyrim, and Morrowind all with mods to improve the graphics, you'd probably walk away being like, yeah, Morrowind is way more interesting and Skyrim is far more polished. But I think Oblivion has this kind of magic to it that Skyrim definitely does not have. Skyrim does not have this at all, or not have it nearly to the same level. Of just, yeah, the world of Oblivion and some of the side quests, and I think the side quests in Oblivion are much, but yeah, we already went over mine earlier in the stream and I tweeted it, so you can check it out on Twitter. The sub stories are much better in Oblivion. The main thing that's bad in Oblivion is the main quest. The main quest is bad. Having to go through all those Oblivion gates is fucking trash. It's I hate it. And I don't like Skyrim's main quest that much either. But I like Skyrim's more than Oblivion's. But yeah, I think Oblivion has a sort of magic to it. I think it has a really good aesthetic and vibe. I don't know. I didn't really love the world and map of Skyrim that much. It was beautiful in its own way, and I get why people like it, but I don't know. I love just how fantasy, underlined fantasy, capitalized fantasy, the world of Oblivion feels. Gothic, never played them, but yeah, have heard that a lot from you. Depressing game, Lisa, fair play. Favorite actor franchise, Zelda, fair play. Indie pick, Stardew Valley, yeah, that's a great pick. Great to show love for Stardew with all the work that's gone into it. Oh, excuse me. And then Hades, big agree. You gotta make them cry sometimes. Gotta make them cry sometimes. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Good shit. Stardew Valley's like, it's so impressive. I mean, just, you know, the size of the team, which is like a dude, you know. Prepared to cry. The real challenge of Outer Wilds is getting to the end without, like, questioning your life and crying. That's a real challenge. People questioning my mentions about BioShock hate. God damn, people hate BioShock Infinite. I don't get it. Just listen to any video essays. Come on. Chat, you guys watch Snow's new video? just chat shit. We love a good snowman gaming in here. It's really good. It's kind of like old snow. Not that new snow's bad. I like old snow. But this is like the snowman bread and butter shit. You know? This is like when Rasputin drops a I hate X video. You know? The NES intro. The NES intro snowman, yeah. Here's the issue. Sometimes people do here's the hard thing about doing the I miss the old blah, is like for it to be good, you have to rhyme, right? And that's why I see a lot of people not doing with them. Is they'll like be like, I miss the old thing. And then the next thing will be like, it'd be like if I was like, I miss the old Raz, the shit I never played Raz. Like that's not good because it doesn't rhyme. So you gotta think of something that actually, like it has to be a good rap, you know? And that does kind of limit what you can do and say. Because not everything fits super well. Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't hit movement earlier. But glad he did. But that's why your line right there is good, Mitch. Because I think old and intro, I mean, it's a slant rhyme, but it works. I miss the old mango, just isn't rhyming mango with mango. It isn't. It isn't. Here. I miss the old mango lyrics. I'm pretty sure Lud didn't even write this. I'm pretty sure it was a shit post by someone else, by the way. And then Lud just, I miss the old mango, straight from the go mango. So go and old rhyme. The up. Oh, maybe he did change it. Okay. Because this is not the. Okay. Here. Someone might have the lyrics for it somewhere. Fucking shit. But I miss the old mango. Shit. Where is it? Here we go. These rhyme. It's rhyme. It's not just rhyming mango with mango. This is Ludwig. Apparently, that's fucking funny. I miss the old mango, straight from the go mango, so go and old rhyme. The best Falco mango, Falco go and old kind of rhyme. Read all the rolls mango, these rhyme. I hate the new mango, the chew and lose mango, new and lose. Buster and cruise mango, cruise lose news. Drink all the booze mango, these rhyme. Sweet peach, meat. And then it changes because that's how the Kanye one works. So these all rhyme. This rhymes. It's not just mango with mango. The issue is people don't make these rhyme. People don't make the word before the name rhyme. And that's why a lot of them are bad when people do it. The eyes askew, Ludwig. See, that's good. That's good. I miss the old Raz. That's the thing. I don't have enough. See, here's the thing. What is old Raz? Red with the mold Raz. Dude, that works for the stream. But yeah. You know, it's harder. Top 10s? Top 10 gold Raz? Old Raz is literally just Aang and Koravids. See, that's funny that you view that as old Raz. Because I made an Avatar video this year. Until Dawn. Yeah. I'd say that's old Raz. That's a dumb thing to say. I agree with you. It is a dumb thing to say. Yeah, I had an Avatar video. Well, I mean, 2020. When I say here's how the rule works. When you're in January of a new year, you're allowed to say this year and mean last year. The true old Raz is what Darkest Dungeon can learn from Mass Effect. Nah. The old Raz is the shit I never played Raz. It's the top 10. Top 10. It's a top 10 Raz. You know, that's the old Raz. This year equals within 300. That's fair. Yeah, hey, that's fair. I missed the top 10 books, Raz. Me too. That's fair. That's fair, chat. There can't be old you. I disagree with that. I 100% disagree with that. I just think most of you have not been around. I mean, I don't know. There are obviously a lot of people who have known me for a while in here. But I think most of the people watching right now, definitely most of the people who are sub to Rasputin, have not been around long enough to miss the old Raz. Because the year and a half ago Raz is not very different. You know, a little different. Content's a little different, but, you know, it's not drastically different. Steve's been around. Steve can say he misses the old Raz. The DK Flow Raz. A few years from now. Yeah. When I stop making gaming for a non-gamer, then you can say I miss the old Raz. What if Raz made a song about being Raz? That would be so Raz. I miss the posting videos on Hidden Block, yeah. That shit was fun. I remember our shit got featured on TOVG.com. That was like massive for me. That was so big for me. Didn't change much in my life, but it was a big ego boost. When Himlock was more of a thing, yeah. I mean, it was... I talk about it now with a lot of reverence. But also, like... I don't know. It felt clicky then. I felt like an outsider then. Look at it this way. Just say that it was your video getting featured. It's got one white hat hacker to notice. TOVG.com. I don't know that I know much about the hacker. Yeah, this is Outer Wilds. Yeah, Ensley was a cool... That was a cool project. Who all was running that? Was that, I should just look it up. Was that Tanner who ran it? Tanner or Mark? Yeah, that was a really cool idea and thought. And it seemed to have life for a little while, which is cool. I mean, I think it achieved part of the goal. Had a little life, unfortunately didn't last forever. But, or I don't even want to say didn't last forever. Nothing lasts forever, but didn't last like as long as probably they had hoped or wanted it to. Watching a campaign with 3 players right now, I'm jealous. Like, you have too big of a game, the ones you run, or... I mean, I'd agree. I don't really like... I think I think what's interesting is, yeah, I beat Limbo. What's interesting is a lot of times our perceptions of what something should be like or what a game should be like is based on the stuff we see around it. So when so many people's introduction to D&D was Critical Role, it's like, oh damn, this is how it should be played. Having a big fucking party. There's a ton of character interactions all the time. Obviously, most people go in knowing that DM's not going to be Matthew Mercer, that the actors aren't going to be Laura Bailey. But you know, you think, oh, big party, good, and it's fun. It's fun. First game was you're an idiot. You had 18 players. Was it like at the same time? Chris, that's the dumbest thing you've ever done. Fucking madman. That's such a mistake. Anyway, a female in a D&D game must be political. But yeah, I think I don't know, it's been interesting. I've been playing not a D&D campaign. I've been playing, what's the fucking name? What's the name of the game? What's the name of the game? I've been playing Tech Noir. Doing like a Tech Noir campaign. I think we had like it was like a 6 or 7 session campaign. It was just like me, one other player, and the GM. And that was fun. I mean, not saying another player wouldn't be fun, but yeah, it was a solid group. You know, you just are able to kind of hyper focus on stories a little bit better. I don't know. I've been pretty out of D&D, and I've been pretty out of tabletop games. Don't expect or want anything to come of that. Well, I mean, I'd like to finish the campaign at some point. I don't know. I was talking to Kyle about it. I'm just talking about my personal D&D game now. We can talk about this later. I was talking to Kyle about it because he's in the Tech Noir thing that I've been doing. And it was pretty much like, at this point, I want to just be like, for me to plan out X sessions, probably like 4 or 5 sessions, and then say, here's this 2-month block and we're doing all of them in this 2 months, and then campaigns, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be the campaign, and that's cool. It was fun, but life is just getting too busy and separate for everyone that I think it's getting harder to schedule. So that's what I want to do. Anyway, enough talk about my personal game aside. I think in general, I've been struggling with D&D and wanting to play it, which I thought, like, when quarantine started and the pandemic really started moving forward and getting worse and was in more, I thought I'd be playing so much more D&D. I was like, oh yeah, Once Upon a Roll is going to come back big. The groups will be meeting more and more. But I don't know, it's just like my mental energy to be a DM. To be a DM was just hard. I just don't have it right now. I feel like I could play in a game, but it's been hard for me to like get the motivation to run. And I'm kind of, in all the games I'm in, I'm the TM, so I think a lot of stuff has fallen to the wayside, not just because of me. I'm sure this has happened with a lot of people's games. I think a lot of people probably just aren't super in the mood. It's hard. What should I do if I want to get into D&D but have nobody to play with? I would start by saying, do you actually have nobody? Like not even one other person or 2 other people? That's the first question I'd ask. Can't imagine the work behind homebrew learn premiums. Yeah. Try and do more one-shots and play other systems to keep it looser, make more. Yeah, I mean, so I think that's the one thing is the two main games I've been running. The two main games I've been running are, I mean, one has been like a 70 session thing, and the other is like a 25. Like they're big campaigns of big, you know, arcs, and been. It's just like you it's a big dedication to it, and you want to see these stories out to the end, but then you hit a point where it's like, do we have time? And it's hard to keep up with it all, which is why I just want to be like, this is the window, I want to do it all in here. If someone has to miss a session, I'm sorry, but let's get this moving forward so we can end it, instead of always trying to find the right time for it. Gun and Slinger is really easy to pick up. So I backed the Kickstarter, obviously. Excited to see Nevin's work on it. Have not played it yet though. If you have nobody, Dunk TV. If you have nobody, Roll20 is a neat way to meet people, but obviously you should be careful. Yep, true, very true. Well, if you actually have no one and you actually think your friends aren't interested, I still would ask, because you might be surprised. You might be surprised about the amount of people who actually are like, oh, I heard about D&D. It seemed kind of weird enough for me, but, you know, I'd try it. I think you'd be surprised. I think you'd be surprised there are more people around. Maybe you've already done that and they've expressed disinterest, in which case, yeah, sure. Don't keep trying to hit that one. But it might be worth a shot. You might be surprised. But if you have no one, I would say one thing you could try to do. LMAO, no. How old are you total, dude? Get that with our show. Continue to edit weekly episodes through pandemic. Yeah, I can imagine. Anyway, I think you'd be surprised how many people actually would be into it. I don't know. Yeah, you don't need to answer. But like, yeah. You don't need to answer specifics, but just like not in your 20s, I guess. I get it might seem a little harder, but I think you'd also be surprised on how many people would actually be into it. But yeah, I don't know. Roll20 is a good place to look. There's a lot of looking for games on there. You can find them on Reddit. I know some people in my Discord have organized games. I don't know if there's any going on at this point, but you can check in there. A lot of chill people there. Why are you asking kids for their info? Didn't know Total Dude was a kid. Twitch should make it so only, only adults can be on the fucking platform. Way to go, Twitch. The piano in this is very good. Don't you have to be 13 to have a Twitch account? Well, it's kind of faded now. True, you can lie. But then you'd have to enter an age. But I guess I don't know, whatever. I don't know. If you're in school, you could see if there's a D&D club. You can see if there's a tabletop club, a board game club. You can make some new friends. High school is a great time. High school is a great time to make new friends. Not saying abandon your group of friends, but the best thing I did senior year was join stuff that like none of my friends were in. That was the best thing I did senior year. Oh yeah, but you can still, there's still gotta be clubs. I don't know. I guess I have no idea how clubs are operating in high schools during the pandemic, but I assume that there's still meetings and shit. Cool, Myron, where do you live? Aren't you in Germany? Am I wrong on that? No? Okay, I thought you were German for some reason. I mean, but you're one example of a high school. There are many high schools. Just because yours doesn't do it doesn't mean others aren't still running chess clubs. You know what I mean? Oh, that's like Germany. I just assume there are plenty of schools that are still doing some clubs. Yeah, for you specifically, that's fair. I don't know. I mean, the answer is you can always find stuff online. Roll20's got looking for game forums, and there's stuff on Reddit. Just obviously be careful and make sure that you actually like the people you're playing with. Yeah. Alright, chat. I should get going. This has been fun, though. I'll be back on Thursday with the stream. I don't know what I'm streaming yet. I do not have a plan. But we'll probably do a just chatting stream. Some sort of just chatting stream would be fun. Steve and I could race. Ooh, yeah. We could do that. I haven't practiced at all, bro. I'm so bad at this. I'm so bad at this being a streamer thing. D&D has a high entry level to get into without proper tools. I think it's lower than what you think. The entry level, the amount you actually need for D&D is low. You can find free PDFs online. I mean, it's kind of illegal, but there are PDFs online for stuff. You can buy stuff that's like 20 bucks and gets you all the information you need. You kind of need at least one person to sort of know what they're doing. But that's about it. That's about the only trouble with it. All right. Okay, chat. I will let you make a choice here. Because if I'm going to raid someone, I want you all to stick around. And, you know, watch something you want to watch. So here are your two choices of where I send you. But also you can do whatever the fuck you want. Choices are Banjo-Kazooie or Celeste. Boomers vote Banjo. Alright, I don't know why I thought Banjo might actually have a chance of winning, but I thought it did. I thought it did. Alright. Boomer Kazoomer. Alright. Oh, Banjo is catching up slowly but surely. Oh, and with that. Yeah, I mean, I guess in general, probably though, more people would rather watch Celeste than Banjo. Alright. Yeah, I'll be back Thursday. We'll do some sort of stream. I do not necessarily have a plan for it. Do not know if I'll play a game. Maybe do some sort of just chatting thing. Maybe do some sort of rankings. I don't know. I don't know. We'll figure it out. If there's... maybe tomorrow's crazy and we'll have a lot to talk about. Who knows? Who fucking knows? But regardless, I hope you have a great day and or night. Thank you for hanging out. Much appreciated. Give you a sec, Joey. Thanks for hanging. Hope you have a good one. Wait, that's not gonna work. I missed a letter, Joey. I missed a letter. That's not the fucking... Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. All right. Y'all have a good one. Say hey, have some fun. Drop a primer for GK if you want. But, peace.